Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. And everybody goes quiet.
That's because you need to put the screen on Twitch, don't you? Just got the
No,
transition screen up.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
He knows. He knows what he's doing.
You wish.
They should do.
Well, I mean, I might know a little bit more than some people, but I'm no master. Only of disaster.
Master and servant.
Right, and have you got any music?
Yeah, that was what I was wondering. What do we do? Where are we? Are we in the town or what?
Play some Ghost.
Right, we'll tell you what, I'll just chuck you on there. So we'll just do a little recap.
Okay.
Right, so you as a group, have you named yourselves yet? We've got Magic and Muscle, we've got, 5 guys and a bard. I mean, what
No,
what is your group?
I couldn't.
Misfits of Mayhem.
That sounds good.
We'll workshop, we'll go with Misfits of Mayhem. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, write that down so I don't forget.
Adventurers by day, punk rock band by night.
Get some of that music proficiency going. Okay, so the Misfits of Mayhem, hired to bring down and to guard some supplies down to Valentin, where you were hired by the Rockseeker brothers, more specifically Gundren Rockseeker, but also his brother Nundro and Farden. So you were hired to bring these supplies down to Valentin. Now, unfortunately, you were ambushed by a group of goblins, but managed to defend yourselves, track them back to your camp, where you found Sildar, who had also been ambushed, but unfortunately hadn't been as successful. He'd been captured along with Gundren. Now, you were able to rescue Sildar after a pitched battle with the goblins, and he's now in Valentin with the, with the NPCs. But Gundren is nowhere to be found. Sildar has told you that he thinks that he was taken off to a place called Cragmore Castle, although he has absolutely no idea where that is. And he's beseeching you to please help him find Gundren Rockseeker and his brothers so that you can find this place called the Wave Echo Cave, which we did a bit of backstory on. I'll just give you cliff notes there. The Wave Echo Cave was a very important excavation back a couple of hundred years ago, where a pact of dwarves and elves, I think it was, and humans, created a spell forge where powerful magical weapons used to be created. However, after the orcs invaded, and a pitched battle again there, the cave was mostly destroyed, was caved in, and the location has been lost to history. Although we think that Gundren may have found it. So we'll see what happens there. Now, you did, rather than see what was going on with the Red Brands, you chose to kind of do a little bit of a side quest, really, and try and help. What was his name? Actually, going to find this. There's so many names with all of these. Yep, you wanted to help the town master Harbin with an orc problem. So orcs had been sighted and were ranging up in the hills to the northwest. So you went there. You managed to sort out that problem, and Declan has now found a new admirer after giving up some very, very potent orc perfume. So we'll see what happens with that. But I think some death by Shnu may be in order. Right, having got through that adventure, you've found yourselves. You've made it safely back to town. And I think you're very keen to pick up your reward, which was promised at 100 gold pieces. You've obviously got a few things going on there. You know that the Red Brands are up to no good. They're being paid by someone to hassle the local shopkeepers. Let me see what else was going on there. Yep, so mostly you know what's going on with the Red Brands. You're trying to find Cragmore Castle. And that's the two big quests you've got on at the moment. So if we just start our session here, right on the edge of Falandin, on the Miners' Trail, what are you guys doing? Where are you heading first? So you've had your
We
long rest.
did get a reward,
fresh
right?
as daisies.
We did get a reward because then we like we split money at this last one of the last things we did, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so we'll move you a little bit forward. Grab you without pulling half the scenery. Right, we'll just move that back in a second. There we go. Right, okay, so we'll say you're at the Town Master's Hall. You've picked up your reward. Sildar's obviously there, saying, this is really good that you're out there and helping the area, but we really ought to do something about Gundren. God knows what those goblins are doing to him. They're probably torturing him, maybe even killing him by now. We really need to find Cragwalk Castle. So he's obviously wants to find that. But what are you guys doing? I think Eagle said he maybe wanted to do some shopping. I don't know. You've obviously got a little more money now than you had before. And
so this powerful magic weapon place was overrun by orcs. So how really powerful were these weapons they created?
Oh, well, it's a spell forge. One imagines that the weapons were forged and then sent elsewhere,
Okay. All right.
But then again, you don't know how many orcs there were. We just know the tale. It was, basically an orc invasion across that side of the continent.
Okay.
I mean, at the moment, I think we have two options. We just go out of the town, or we can go into the Trasvender Manor. I mean, I don't know if we want to go into that or not, as the case may be.
Okay, so I tell you what, if I can just find this, and here we go. Right, so as you're outside the Town Master's Hall, just debating whether or not you're going to go to the manor or somewhere else, you see a young-looking, fairly small-looking elf woman who catches your eye from across the square, right? And I'll just ping it on the map, from just here, right? What you were told was the Shrine of Luck. So she manages to catch your eye, and she wanders over, and she says, "Oh, how adventurous! I heard from the townspeople that you just came down from destroying a whole horde of orcs. Is that true?" She's saying it to the group in general.
Did we ever establish a party leader?
Nope.
Nope.
Not that I know of.
You just volunteered yourself.
Oh no!
No, you're not the most talkative of people, are you?
Maybe. How can we help?
Yeah, that's the rumor.
Well, I was wondering if you might be able to help me. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sister Garadel. That's not right. Garella? There we go. My name is Sister Garella. Right.
Are you sure what your name is?
Yeah. The first thing about D&D is the names are all unpronounceable. Right.
That just gave me flashback to Tarzan. Gorilla!
Yes, I came here to help the people of Phandelver. I'm a bit of a healer, you know. But I also came here in search of an item, right? So I had a question that I wanted to ask about a certain spell book, right? Now I know someone who could help me. It's a banshee, you see, a banshee by the name of Agatha. Right, and I went to her lair, and I wanted to ask her this question, right? I wanted to ask her the question about my spellbook, but you see, she wouldn't talk to me. She wouldn't even appear for me. But I know that if you adventurers went up there and maybe offered her a gift, and she pulls out a very jewel-encrusted looking comb from her pocket. If you could offer her this gift, I am told that in life this was a precious object to Agatha. I'm sure that she would appear, and that she could answer these questions that I have about my spellbook. Would I be able to hire you for that? I would pay you, not in gold. As I say, I'm not very wealthy, but I am a healer, and I could concoct you a couple of healing potions.
I ask if I may see the object, look at it.
Which one? The spell book or the
No,
cone?
the offer of the offer.
Oh, the healing potions.
No, the thing that she's going to offer to the banshee. She wants us to offer to the banshee.
Okay, so what she does, she shows you with your eyes, right? Because again, it looks quite valuable. It's a jeweled silver cone, so it's literally metallic silver, right? And there are encrusted jewels pinned along its length. It looks particularly expensive.
You would do a some kind of. I want to check and see if it's like famous, magical. You know, in case she's not like, we go up to this banshee and say, "Hey, look what we got," and she's like, it's mine, and attacks us. I mean.
Right. In D&D, what you do is you do an insight check to see whether or not you believe, you can detect whether the person is lying to you or not.
Okay. Insight. Oh, excellent. Here we go. Oh, Jesus, 10. Continue with the bullshit rolls.
Yeah. So, it doesn't seem like she's lying, or if she is, she must be a practiced liar, because you can't really tell. She seems genuine enough. And you can roll an investigation on the comb if you want to try and see if you know anything
I
about
want
it.
to ask her, because obviously her name is Sister. What sister is she? Like, is she a sister of some kind of religion? And would we know what that is?
Yeah.
Right. Let me just double check, because these people
She is
all
the
have
sister
backstories.
of lust.
Yes. No, nothing so uncouth, my dear centaur friend. I am dedicated to Timora, the goddess of luck, and I tend her shrine here in Fallandin. It brings good luck and good fortune to all who embrace her teachings.
I mean, at this point, going forward, the healing potions could help down the road.
With the rate you're using them.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, healing potions down the road would be a good idea. So
Will
I mean,
she
I'm
be joining
willing
us?
to.
I just want to make sure we're not getting swindled here.
I mean, you don't have to help anyone, You can just leave them to it.
Would she be joining us, going down there and having a chit chat with the Wraith?
Well, she wants to talk to us. She wants to ask questions, so I will presume so.
Right. Let's say could Declan roll Arcana?
Arcana.
Yeah.
It's
My brain
19.
just going, who's Declan again?
Right. So so as Colby's just called that thing a wraith, you recognise that she didn't say wraith. She said banshee, and you think that. Think, what do you know about banshees? And you actually realise they're quite powerful undead spirits. It could potentially be quite dangerous for you, particularly if the banshee was to attack you.
Yeah, see, that's.
I mean, you've taken your licks recently, and you feel all the stronger for it. But you get a bit worried that if things went bad, you might not make it out of that one.
Yeah, that might be a little above our pay grade. So I share this with the crowd.
But again, she's not asking you to attack it. She's asking you to talk to it.
Right, but my concern is how do we know she's not setting us up to be attacked?
Well, you roll insight, and you've rolled terribly.
Well, you don't know that, so.
Yeah, I know. All right. I pull. I say, excuse us a moment, and pull the party closer to me. And although I know she's probably got great hearing,
She's got the good ears.
yeah, I'm not opposed to helping her, but we do we are. I think we need to stay the course and go check out the manor.
We're supposed to check out the sleeping giant inn first, or was that a second thing? It was also a red coat thing, so
Yeah, maybe go to the sleeping giant first. See how many people are going to be in there. Might be a good idea, maybe, because if we go all the way to the manor and then don't check the sleeping giant, that there could be red coats or whatever in there. Who knows?
What now? I'm sorry. Did she tell us where this banshee is located?
Yes. Right, so she'd explained to you that the Banshee's name is Agatha, that they used to be the owner of this spellbook in life, so they should be able to give you some information about it. Right, and they show you on a map, so I'm going to chuck you back onto here.
All right. So hang on a second. With my Arcana, banshees typically are, if I'm trying to remember myself now, banshees are spirits that were something bad happened to them. There's something undone, or they're like vengeful kind of things. They're not necessarily a good. Okay, so if this woman is a banshee,
Then she's definitely not a spirit that's restful and passed on.
yeah, there's something going on here. So we also need to be careful with that, because banshees are, she's got something she's trying to finish up, and she may see us as
So just so
part
you
of
know,
that,
in
or
the Dungeons and
an
Dragons
obstacle.
universe, right? Because magic's a bit more well known. So in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, when you die, the common wisdom is that you end up on the fugue plane, another plane of existence, and that one of the gods of death decides what happens to you based on your life. And usually you would imagine that if you prayed to any particular god, that you might go to whatever realm or afterlife, or just become raw soul power for that god. So that's your general gist. You die, you go to the fugue plane, a thing happens, and then, I don't know, maybe you power the goddess of magic Mystra, or something like that. So yes, a banshee is someone who's not passed on. And I'll just reveal the layer for you as well. That is where they show you the layer is on the map. Just move your characters back down to Phandelver. So you can see it's a similar trek to Wiventor. And I think Colby might have to zoom the map out a little bit for anyone else who's watching Twitch to see. But anyway, what do you want to do? You can just tell her to, that maybe you'll think about it. Or no.
Yeah, I think
yes.
right now, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Maybe we're not going to pass on it, but can we come back to it and
Yeah, I think we'll tell her we'll consider, but we have priority that we need to address beforehand.
Okay. So she'll basically tell you, well, if you change your minds, I'm out by the Shrine of Luck most days, or you could possibly find me in the tavern or around town. But if you look for me, I will be there, and I'd be more than happy to accept your help should you change your minds.
So what are you offering as a reward, if I may ask?
I'd be happy to brew up 3 healing potions as compensation for the 4 of you. Because again, she explained she's not very wealthy, but she's a healer, so she has access to ingredients and things.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we will.
yeah, we'll definitely consider it. We're not going to say yes or no right now. We like my companion says, we do have other priorities we need to attend to right this minute.
Yeah,
so,
we're not saying no, but we're consideration and.
Yep.
Okay, so with that, she's going to wander off back to the Shrine of Luck, and leave you guys to discuss what you're going to be doing.
So what are we? What are we doing first, guys? Are we going to go to the sleeping giant and check that, and then maybe check the manor, or are we just gonna?
Well, we did just come back from a long walk, didn't we?
So you have trekked back from Rifentor. You have had a long rest in between, so you're all fairly fresh.
Some of us could use a shower, but besides that,
You're gonna smell no matter what, whether you shower or not. Percy.
yeah.
But horse smell is nice.
You're coming on to me.
Hey, it worked with the troll, right? Or or ogre.
Ideas.
I think personally we got to help out our current benefactor, whose name is escaping me.
Yeah, but he was the one that had the thing with the red coats also, wasn't he? Or was that a side thing?
No, I think the Redcoats is the town. Him is his brother.
Yeah, so the Redcoats have been hassling all the shopkeepers in towns. They've been causing trouble, roughing people up. There's even vague talk of kidnappings. The town master, when you took one of them hostage, was unwilling to put him in one of the prisons. He didn't want anything to do with putting any of those in prison. He was
Right.
afraid of them. Is the impression you got.
Remember that?
And they hang out at the manor, correct? That's where they're kind of headquartered.
Yes, so the manor itself is a ruin, but the guy that the guy you took prisoner explained that they're based in the cellars underneath.
Yeah. See, I think there's 2 in 1 right there. I think that's what we need to do.
Yep. So
That's again, whatever the party decides, that is my that's my input.
Yeah.
You also have 2 wolves floating around somewhere.
Yes.
I was about to mention the wolves.
Here, kitty.
Yeah, maybe we should go fetch the wolves for an extra attack if we do get attacked.
For a little extra bite force.
Or they do something really bad to the town and we get blamed for it.
They just be shitting up everywhere and eating their chickens and stuff, I guess.
Okay, so as you head over to the Stonehill Inn, you'd left the wolves tied up outside. I imagine with some sort of instruction to feed them, because you wouldn't just leave them for 3 days, right? So as you go there, you see that the wolves are no longer tied up outside the Stonehill Inn. As you go into the inn itself to inquire as to where they are, the innkeeper explains to you that
Oh, I'm very sorry. What happened? You see, is the Red Brands. They came and they took them. I don't know where they took them, but they didn't look like they were exactly treating them kindly. I just saw one of them kick it in the side, but I couldn't really help. There was 4 of them. They was real wolves. You see.
Which way did they go?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's about to lose their heads.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where they went. I would imagine somewhere near the sleeping giant or wherever it is that they hang out.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm not happy that they've mistreated our wall. So yeah, I'm pretty much getting close to raging right here, and yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna find these red brands. I want my walls back.
Oh no, you mustn't. There's too many. They'd kill you. God knows what they'd do to the rest of us. Just leave them alone. That's what we've been doing. It seems to have worked out for the more or less okay. But to be honest, if you did want to kick them out of town, I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Right.
So he doesn't want them to know that we're acting on the town's behalf, but go ahead and get rid of them.
Yeah, everyone's just a little bit afraid of them, but the general, you'll remember from the first session, second session, I suppose, they generally don't like them and would rather someone do something about them.
Yeah, like I say, I'm a bit peeved. I've gone outside, hearing that they've. I want my wolves back. Who's coming with me? Um,
I
I'll
want
come
my
and chop some heads off.
baby back
Oh,
ribs.
so, yep, sleeping giant it is.
Chop, 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 chop.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so let's move some of you around. So you're heading off on your own. You're not trying to convince anyone to come with you or anything like that.
And no one would be having the balls enough to do that anyway, so.
Right.
As far as I
Okay.
know, anyways.
So so you make your way down to the sleeping giant, and yeah, one of the things that you will immediately notice. You don't need to do a perception check or anything like this. Is out by the steps, by the front of it, is the carcass of a dead wolf. You can see that there are various implements sticking out of its side, like someone had been using it for target practice.
DM, get rid of our wolves.
There's only one wolf there. You can't see the other.
But is it? Do we recognize it? Is it ours?
I think wolves are fairly nondescript, but it definitely looks like it has a collar around its neck where what you would have used to tie it up with. So it definitely looks like one of the wolves that you freed from the goblin hideout.
Yep, someone's about to be murdered.
Yep.
Give me their heads.
We can play football with their heads. Slam
The wolf
time.
head?
I could just chop them off with a sword.
Gotta find them first.
Okay, let's have a quick look.
Let's go then.
Yeah, so so you go into the tap house there, and because it's quite early in the day, there really isn't anyone in there except for a female dwarf behind the bar area, who's just, you can see them just spit in the cup and then just start rinsing it out with a dirty rag, and they just look at you, look like our normal customers. A bit more female, I suppose. You don't look like our normal customers. You look like our normal customers. The cloaks are a dead giveaway, but business is a bit slow. So, you're welcome in here for as long as my clientele are happy.
Yeah, that's not gonna be long. So one of you guys is more pissed off about the wolves than I am. So
Yep, I'm going to be asking like why why is one of the wolves kind of dead outside? Who did it? And I'm so angry. I'm
having problems speaking.
Yep, I'm having very problems speaking because I'm just too angry to concentrate.
Yeah. So the dwarf doesn't even really look up, just continues just cleaning out glasses, just going, "Oh, well, that was just just one of the guys, They got a bit deep in their cups. They seemed to want to have a bit of fun last night, and they were just having a bit of target practice. I mean, I just assume they got that out of the woods, Nothing to do with me."
They happen to have nicked it off of us.
Well, that's unfortunate. Still, ale?
Nah, don't drink in the daytime.
Nah, not many people do. It's a bit slow this time of day. But if you want to come back later, I mean,
So-
the clientele could be a bit rough at times, but you're more than welcome.
Do you have any idea which particular clientele of yours is the person who is doing target practice?
I don't know. It might have been. Well, I think the ringleader that night was what's his name? The guy with the staff. That's it, Glassstaff. Yeah. I mean, him and 3 or 4 of them. They were just, they're just throwing knives, just shooting with a couple of bows. But it's just a wolf in it. There are plenty more of them in the woods.
It wasn't just a wolf.
Well, I think I know what I'm
It
going to
was-
do
it was-
with
it
that
was-
staff of his.
Yeah, it was a companion.
Staff something.
Yep.
So, DM, what's the layout of this place? Do we have a cellar or a second floor or something?
In the Sleeping Giant. It's just a one-level tavern. I could get a tavern map up for you, but it's empty at this time of day. Just literally a dwarf behind the bar, just cleaning glasses, ready for for later in the day when people.
We have a name.
Yep. So where can I find this glass staff? Well, like, I'm taking a minute here. I was like, well, where can I find this glass staff? Because he's technically stole something, and stealing to me is just not the right thing to do. You know. I want to talk to you about this.
So what they're going to do is, finally they actually look up from what they're doing, and they raise an eyebrow and they go, "You ask a lot of questions, you do. Questions can be dangerous, especially with my sort of clientele." He looks down again and just keeps on cleaning.
Yeah,
Just
looks-
tell us which direction we got to head in.
But, if you want to make it worth my while, I could be persuaded.
well, we can always not kill you.
Well, I think if you are me, there's a lot of people who were pretty pissed off. Couldn't get their beer, Nothing worse than coming home from an hard day of whatever it is they do. Only to find your glass half empty because some bloke just knocked it out. He knocked out a bartender. I know which way my bread's buttered. And just carries on with the cleaning.
All right.
But look, if you're not going to buy anything, you just get out, come
Mei Chan grabbing by the collar and picking her up.
on. Right, Mei Chan can only lift about 10 pounds. So you can certainly grab them by the collar. So you can grab.
Yeah, grab by the collar. Can I? You know what? No, I'm gonna. Can I do a shove the head into the countertop?
You get telekinesis, don't you? So you can definitely shove if that's something you wanted to do with your mage hand.
Yeah. So basically, just kind of like up against the wall, the telekinetic hand around the throat, kind of thing.
Right.
And-
So it needs to do a contested strength check, right?
Looking that up. That is clear cantrip 30. Actually, it doesn't say.
It's in your features and traits. Let's see. It's DC. It's that DC 13 strength saving throw, I believe.
Here it is. Telling it. No, it's a DC 10 plus the ability modifiers that I have, which is what, my charisma.
Yeah, so you get +3.
Yeah, so it's 13. Yeah, so it'd be a 13.
Right, let's just have a look. Yeah, so you cast. That's why they can see that you're casting magic.
No, this is an at will. It's not a cast magic.
It's still Mage Hand, and Mage Hand. Just see this. It has a vocal and somatic part. So you do actually say something, some arcane words, and you do some hand waving, right? And this person just gets absolutely shoved back, right? They just smack into the back of the counter, right? Some wooden tankards just fall down, and they kind of slump to the floor. Then they get up and they're like, "All right, enough. Don't have to get violent about it. What do you need to know?"
I kind of just glanced towards my companions. Go ahead and continue asking.
Yeah, I was just, where can I find this glass stuff? Her thing for me, and yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, it's best off you don't find him. Because after I tell him what's happened here, he'll want to find you, that's for sure. But, yeah, he'll be up at the manor, up the hill. They'll all hang out up there. Never been there myself, but, yeah, they'll come down from there and head back up there at night, so somewhere up there, that's where they are.
Right.
So I side glance at my companions. Like, do they? Is that enough for them?
Yep, I'm going to step outside and
Right.
And grieve the wolf.
I
Yep.
will release the dwarf and smile.
Right. She's just gonna kind of look at you and just spit at the floor, arms folded, and just wait for you to leave, giving you a bit of a glare.
I say, how do we how bleh, I can't get my teeth in. Can we tie her up so she can't go running up to him?
No, because that's
It's
she's
where
gonna
people
help
get
us.
reputations as murder hobos.
Oh, no,
Damn.
also, if she's gonna go tell this guy that we were looking for, that
I think they meant
definitely
it in the
be-
sense of when the red cloaks come into the establishment later,
Right,
they will all
right.
hear what you did to their beloved bartender.
But if we haven't found who we're looking for, like I said, I'm saying it could be a help. And plus, if we tie her up, that's just gonna make them more angry.
They won't be alive long enough for them to actually realize we've been
We
here.
don't know how many of them there are.
But to answer Lazel's question, you could certainly try.
Try and
There is
tie her
nothing
up.
stopping you from attempting to knock out the bartender and tie them up.
Oh, crap.
I guess our next destination is that manor and slaughter whatever we come across. Basically.
Murder hobos.
Mm.
Oh,
Yep.
I love to live the hobo life, stabbing and a killing with my hobo knife.
Yep.
That's you lot. That's what you're doing.
But once I've had the stone hell in, I will pull out my rapier.
Yep.
And I think just before we go in, I'm going to Crimson Writ. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that lasts until you take a short rest. So,
Yep.
right. So get your hand on there on the blade, pull it out so the blade's coated in your blood, and roll me a d4 to see how much damage you do yourself. You definitely got a lot more health than you used to have.
Please roll a 4.
1.
Damn it!
Take 1 point of damage, and now you've got a permanent 1d4 extra damage every time you hit with that blade until you take a short rest.
Yes.
Right. So you said you're heading up to the manor.
Yep.
Okay, so let's just move you up there first of all. So you head up to the manor. Are you trying to be stealthy at all? Are you trying to do any sort of scouting, or are you just going to bold as brass just walk up there and kick in that door?
Maybe a bit of stealth and scouting.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it logically, they're probably.
I might be angry, but yeah, I'm definitely cautious.
Okay, so give me a group stealth check, and those of you with heavy armor, Lazel and Colby, roll that at disadvantage.
They're probably sleeping it out. Just wondering.
I'm a
Oh,
9.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, 12 for
I
me.
mean, 11. It's over 10, so.
And what have we got from our lovely Lazel?
Bear with me. I rolled a 6.
Right, so Lazel is literally there going, stealth is for the cowardly and the weak. I shall not sneak up upon my enemy. He shall see me coming. And you know, with your 6, you're not stealthy at all. But definitely Declan and definitely the other 3, not amazingly stealthy, but certainly someone wouldn't necessarily notice you straight away. So Synth and Colby. Declan as well he's more in the Lazel school of thought. No, I'm a powerful warlock. Why should I hide? Okay, so you're trying to be stealthy going up there. So as you approach the manor, right, you can see that the manor itself looks dilapidated. Right, the doors seem to be open. There's holes in the roof. Right, are you gonna do any sort of searching, or are you just gonna go straight in?
Let's observe for a little bit, see if we can find some kind of like pattern. If they have guards, are they walking in a certain
Do we
pattern? I
see
guess.
anyone?
Okay. So you want to hang about in the bushes, right, and see if you can see any of the red brands come and go.
Yeah, but not too long as to they decide to go to the bar. We want to.
I'm telling you,
Although that
they're-
might
they're
be-
sleeping it out. Tell me.
That's true too.
Right. So why don't you roll me? I'll tell you what. Why don't you convince me? Right. You want to watch out for someone who's coming in and out. What role do you think you should be doing for that? What attribute do you think you should be rolling for? Convince the DM.
I'd
Where you
say
try and convince me that
perception. We're trying to perceive what their habits are.
right, because this is where you want to say, something like, I mean, perception is quite good to you. You want to say something like, actually, no, I really think it's survival because I'm tracking them. Or, I think it's investigation because we're looking, right, because you've got great stats there. But yeah, your perception is good. So you're going to have a look out and see whether or not you can see anyone coming. So roll me a perception check. And one person can assist them.
22.
Ooh, do they need assistance, though? I think Colby's going for it.
No, it's just putting the dice in order.
Okay. So no one's helping. They're just sitting back, lollygagging while Declan does all the hard work there.
Well,
Okay.
what? Yep.
So what you notice, Declan, is that rather than someone coming out of the manor, they seem to avoid the front entrance. So if I just get let me just get a pen, go. So you see someone kind of work their way up this road, but then they go down a little dirt road to the south, and that's when you lose sight of them. You don't see anyone come in and out from the top. Did see someone head around the side.
If they're living in the basements, there is a like a cave network thing in. So I inform my companions. They're not. I think they're using an underground entrance.
So you can still certainly search the manor if you want, or you can go and investigate that if you want. Just
But the
let me know
thing,
what you want to do.
so the two things though, is if we follow them in on the ground, we're probably going to go into like the bulk of them. But if we go in the top, I bet you they've got it.
Booby trapped.
Yeah, trapped and stuff.
Whoever would give you that impression? But yeah, just let me know when you make a decision.
Right, I say we go to follow him down the bottom and,
Yep.
Yep.
I'll second that.
Yep.
There it is.
Okay, so you head back down the path a little bit, head round the side, and try and see if you can figure out where these people have gone. So again, how would you be looking for this? You're going to survival check someone? You're going to try and see their
I
tracks?
will be tracking or investigation, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, I think survival to track their footprints.
Right, so Synth wants to do a bit of tracking. Right, we can have one person help. How would someone else like to look for them?
Investigation.
So you get basically a stick and start poking things to try and figure out where they went. Okay, so Lazel, give me an investigation check, and Synth, give me a survival check.
How do we assist?
6 for investigation.
Yeah. The pair of you find nothing. You can't figure out where they went. You know they came down here somewhere, but whatever entrance they may have used or wherever they've gone, it's obviously too well camouflaged for the pair of you.
Well, I will.
So
Well.
you may be forced to go back to the mansion and to try and find another way in.
So is that it? Just those two? When no one else can, or
I think we
or
can
we
roll
can.
as well if we want to.
Rolling's generally limited to what's it, 2 people. Someone doing
Okay.
it and someone giving them advantage.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise,
fair.
you basically just keep rolling and rolling and rolling until you eventually succeed.
Well, but here's the thing. This is what I want to do. I want to. Why don't we sit here for a little bit and watch, see if anybody else comes along.
Yeah, I'm surprised that no clerics use guidance at all with any of this. Right, so you want to sit down here and see if you can see another person coming in and out.
Yes.
Then jump them.
Okay, roll me
Wow.
some stealth. So you're all going to hide
You're
in some
gonna try and
bushes.
jog their bones.
So re-roll your stealth. So hide in some bushes somewhere, guys. And it won't be at disadvantage for our armored people because they're going to stay very still.
21.
Ooh, that's a good one. 19. I am so stealthy. Even though I'm pretty huge.
Yeah.
What about Synth? Synth's got a 14.
14.
What was Lazel?
Surprisingly, 14.
Right. So as a group, you're actually quite stealthy. So you wait again here for about an hour. The sun is past the midway point of the day. It's starting to definitely go into the afternoon towards the evening. And you spot another red brand, this time leaving, right? And you see where the edge of the cliff is, right? You can see these 2 bushes almost get pushed apart as someone wanders out and then back up to the path and down into the main part of Falandin.
Bingo.
So you can see that there's some sort of entrance behind a couple of bushes in the side of this hill the manor's on.
Let a murder spree continue or something.
Well, no, let him
Stop.
go. Let him go. But
Damn.
once he gets out of like view, then we'll go ahead and go see about getting in there.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's the
soon as the
consensus.
red one is away.
Because if
we
he
will
sees it, if
sneak
we have to fight for whatever reason, it's going to be it'd be
know
noisy.
It's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, but we don't want to fight until we're ready to fight.
Or draw attention to ourselves, I think.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So as a group, you still got your stealth roll, but you're going to head in through this side entrance.
Yeesh.
Right. Let's put you on a map. Exciting. Right, and you go on the GM layer. Right, so you guys have. So what? First of all, what you're doing is you find in front of you a rough-hewn passageway, which continues through the hillside for about 100 feet until it emerges into a. Does it emerge into? Yeah, it emerges into. Oh, actually, I'll just give you the blurb. So, a cold breeze fills the large natural cavern, carrying with it the faint scent of decaying flesh. A crevasse, and I'm going to move you all a little bit across. See that? A crevasse divides the cavern. It's flanked by 2 rough stone columns that support the 20-foot high ceiling. 2 arched wooden bridges span this chasm. So, can I just get an order? Who's in the front here?
I'll go front.
Okay.
I will not go last. I'll be second to last.
Right, and where is Colby and Synth?
I guess I'm second then.
Yep. That.
Okay, so what are you doing? So say you can see in front of you this crevasse in the middle. You can see a couple of bridges across there. If you go into the room, you might be able to see some things connecting to other places.
Well, let's sneak up forward a little bit and see what we can see.
Right.
I mean, who has dark vision?
Yeah.
I do.
Right, so there should
Can't
be
remember.
light, I believe. Right, so where are you heading off to? Lazel, you're in the front. Where are you going? There's no initiative order or anything like that right now. You're just free to do what you want to do.
I want to go and explore a room.
I want to investigate, or perception, or I want to look like, are there tracks? Is there dust on the floor, dirt? I mean, is there a clear path? Is there any way to indicate that where these people go, or how their movement is?
Right, so to investigate, I mean, you're doing this with your eyes from a distance, or are you going into the room and actually looking at stuff with your hands?
Kind of, sort of inching forward and doing both. I mean, I got dark vision.
Right, well, move me where you want to move to.
Oh God.
You know, poke around the corner kind of thing, or like.
Yeah, I think kind of like here.
Right, so let's put Lazel there for a second. Lazel, are you going to the other side of the chasm?
I'm gonna go and have it the other side. Yeah.
Right, okay. So you're just going to move up there and head across to the other side of the cavern.
And I can see down that little bit there. Then.
Well, you would if when you walked over the bridge, it didn't immediately crack and snap under your weight, dropping you directly into this chasm here.
No.
So, yeah. Unfortunately, the bridge, you didn't really investigate. It looked a little weak. With some investigation, you might have figured that it probably couldn't carry about more than 50 pounds. Right.
Oops.
Right, so
At least it wasn't me.
let me see. So
Yeah, that would have been bad.
you have fallen 20 feet, so you take 1d6 per 10 foot of falling. So you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Right. So as you've fallen into that crevasse, you can see, you're on your back at the moment in a pile of junk. It almost looks like people have been using this as a bit of a dump. So when they've got something they want to get rid of, they've just been throwing it into the crevasse. Can you give me a perception check?
It's stinky down here.
Well, he didn't say it was a refuse. He just said it was.
So if you give me that perception check, what is it?
Yeah, 12.
Right, okay. So as you look around yourself, right, you can feel that the bottom of this crevasse, it feels almost unnaturally cold. And you can see heaped the bottom among other things is a broken and well-gnarled, it's broken and well-gnarled bones and a half-eaten body by the looks of things. It's a humanoid.
Graveyard.
Humanoid, half-eaten, on the floor. You can investigate the corpse if you want, but it definitely looks dead. Also, what's everyone else doing? You've just seen your friend Lazel fall to, I don't know, her death. None of you investigate the crevasse yet.
Well, I'm definitely gonna see if she's okay.
Save me!
You're going to walk over to the edge of the crevasse? Where are you?
I'm gonna go over and take a look down, see if I can see her.
You can see Lazel looking a bit beaten up, laying on her back in a pile of garbage. You can also see this body next to her.
Are you taking a nap down there?
Funny, get me out of this bloody shithole.
I do believe
How deep is it again? I'm sorry.
Sorry? It's
How-
20 feet. The sides of this are quite steep. I mean, it looks climbable, but certainly not an easy climb.
Right, but if I pull the rope out of my backpack and throw one end, not the whole thing, down to her, and then worst case, we can always get Mr. Centaur to just kind of grab it and back up and pull her up if she can't climb out.
Well,
Okay.
How
Oh,
about if I grab the end and I walk around the pillar, so she's got something that's really sturdy to climb up on.
Okay, so Declan's getting his rope out of his backpack, handing it to you.
Fuck.
Right, so how long is the rope? It'll tell you on the equipment.
50,
My rope is 100 feet, but
100?
Yeah, so you can wrap that around the column, tie it off, and get that down to her. So Colby, you grab the rope off Declan. You start walking around the column, and just as soon as you get to about there,
yeah.
you find yourself face to face with, and I wonder if I can bring this up.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I should have thought about. We just made this huge freaking noise. We should have fucking.
That doesn't have a show to players thing. You'll have to zoom in on that. You see, best way to describe this thing. Yeah, you see something absolutely monstrous, covered in spines, with a giant green glowing eye. Right. Let me just see what's Right, and you hear in your head a voice, right, and it seems to say to you,
Who are you? Get away from my things. That's my body. It's mine. Leave it alone.
Any chance of, with knowledge, that any of us may know what this is?
Also, I need Colby to make a wisdom saving throw as well. Sorry, a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving is a +1 on mine, so that would be a 12 then.
Let me see, what's the DC on that? Sorry, just one sec. Right, so it's contested. No, nothing really seems to happen. Yeah, so you hear this voice in your head. No one else can see this thing at this point. It's not said anything out loud, it's just there behind the column. Certainly Lae'zel can't see it. The rope has not been tied off, it's not been pulled down to her yet. What are you doing?
Well, if it's your stuff, then why don't you go down there and finish your dinner?
Wow.
Them's fighting words, isn't it?
No, it's not fighting word. It's basic logic. I mean,
see, how intelligent is it? Yeah, okay.
Try reasoning with it.
Yeah, so
that.
I think Lae'zel at the bottom there is like, who are you talking to, Colby? Right? Certainly everyone else is a bit confused. But in your head, you just hear this.
Exactly. It's mine. Leave it alone. Go leave Nuffy alone. Go find your... Go.
So it's imploring you to leave its stuff alone. You can obviously see sharp teeth there. The sort of teeth that would be ripe for just ripping flesh up. Definitely a carnivore, this thing.
Well, I have no intention of stealing any of your stuff down there, but I do intend to tie this rope so I can get my friend out of here. She's
Okay.
a bit clumsy, so whoopsie daisy.
Oi! Stop yakking and get me out.
Okay, yeah, the thing's just going to say,
Good. Take her away. Get her away from my stuff.
and it's going to start backing away a little bit. Because you don't seem to be that hostile, so it's going to put some distance between you and it. It's going to start backing up.
Any chance of recognizing this thing?
You could roll Arcana.
Oh no! Do we see? I'm sorry. Do I even see it right now?
At this point, you can see that Colby has been talking to someone. What would you have done when you saw that? Would you have just left him to it? Colby's a bit crazy in the head. Would you have tried to see what he's speaking to?
I would definitely be on guard and looking around.
So would you have walked around the column or anything like that, or would you just stay where you are?
I probably maybe go there. Oh, hello.
There we go. So again, you now hear in your head, and also I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Charisma saving throw.
Yep, you're screwed.
No, I'm a warlock. My charisma is my best thing. So just click on the charisma thing, right?
The Christmas saving throw. It's just.
Oh, save me right there. Sorry.
Yeah.
So 12.
Right. No, they got a 14. So the Noffy, who you've not heard his name yet, right? You feel a bit weird. Your head feels a bit itchy, as a secret that you haven't told anyone in this group, right, is revealed to Noffy. Tell me something about yourself that the others wouldn't know, that you would consider to be a secret.
About Declan?
Yeah. The Noffy learns one fact about you, one secret fact about you. I mean, you are a warlock. You've obviously made some sort of evil pact. Well, I say evil.
Well,
probably evil pact.
It's I don't know if I want to say evil, but that I'm a servant of the gods.
Is that a secret? What specific god? So you're the great old one or something, aren't you? Or the
Savras.
Savras. So, right. So Noffy, you'd hear in your head, right? Servant of Savras, leave my stuff alone. Go. What's down there is mine, not yours. It kind of makes hissing faces at you, right? His lips aren't moving. He's not saying anything. You hear this in your head. And obviously you've heard what Colby's been saying to him. So no one's been aggressive at this point, but he definitely looks a bit evilish. Actually going to see if I can get a picture. There we go. So that's what he looks like for anyone who's on Roll20.
Where are you? Where'd you put that?
If you go on these, what's it? It's the bit where you actually roll or talk to people. So if you look on the right-hand side, top left button, it's got the two little speech bubbles.
On Roll20?
Yeah. And I wonder if I can put this into Twitch for people as well.
Wait a minute. Wait. Top left-hand side.
And there we go for the people in Twitch. You can just look there if you want. So anyway, you see that, you hear that. So Colby, you going to continue to tie off that rope?
That I am.
Okay, and what's Synth doing in all of this?
Synth is checking. Just probably standing guard right now.
Okay. Right, so Colby lowers this rope down to you, Lazel. So this is going to give you advantage trying to climb out of that pit. So you need to roll me an athletics check with advantage.
Doke. I rolled a 10.
Is that just the one roll? Because again, your rolls aren't showing up in Roll20.
This is on my character sheet, not Roll20.
Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, it's still not showing up on there. I don't know if anyone else can see them.
No, I think she's in the other campaign.
Are you guys seeing my rolls when I roll?
Yeah, it's just Lazel's.
Okay.
She's in. It does say her character's in Lost Minds, but for some reason it doesn't show up. I think we thought we fixed that.
I'll refresh it in a minute.
Anyway.
Yeah, but 10 for the first one.
Right. What about the second one?
A 9.
Right. Yeah, you're struggling to get out of that pit. Your armor's very heavy and the sides a bit slippery. So you're just struggling away. So you'll get out there eventually, but for now you're kind of stuck at the bottom.
Can I take my armour off?
You could, but it would take you about 10 minutes.
Okay.
And
Maybe
then
not.
another 10 minutes to put it back on again.
Scrap that idea then.
Right, so Noffy's backed off and disappeared. Right, Synth, give me a charisma saving throw. Oof. Yeah. Noffy learns one secret about your character. I can't hear you.
I don't know any secrets. I don't know any
Does
secrets.
make one up on the spot. It's going to be canon after you tell us.
He has a thing for centaurs.
I'm just looking at my feature and traits.
Oh, come on, it can be anything, you know. You're afraid of small children. You you like the colour blue. You secretly think that Lae'zel is a bit off-putting with that green-coloured skin.
Better not be that one.
You have fantasies at night of riding Colby like a horse.
Yes! Yes!
I knew that was coming.
Yep.
Yeah, so that the Nothic learns that you secretly wish to put a saddle on the back of Colby and ride him like a horse.
Yep.
Right, I don't know what he can do with that information, but but that's a thing. But again, you hear from nowhere in particular now, because the thing's backed off and disappeared into the darkness. You hear,
Leave my stuff alone. Go! Go! It's mine! Not yours, mine!
Can I talk back to it, even though it's doing it like telepathy?
yes, it can hear your thoughts.
So I'm going to think that I'm offering it some more stuff by helping us and telling us how we can enter the red brands and try and defeat them without too much problem. And it can have some more stuff from that.
Yeah, so
Noffy likes stuff. Noffy likes magic stuff. Noffy likes food. Do you have magics? Do you have foods? Noffy can be persuaded.
Well, you could have if you help us gain quiet entry, and maybe without being too overdone. Maybe you can have some dead bodies.
You has bodies? Where's bodies?
There
Give
will
Noffy.
be. There will be bodies once we're done.
You has nothing. Has nothing. Noffy no help. Give Noffy. Give Noffy something. Noffy may help.
I'll give you something. I'll give him something if he can help me out of here.
So you don't really know what's going on because you're at the bottom of the crevasse, and you can't actually hear any of these conversations because they're in people's heads.
No, so quick question about that. Is the conversation happening at the speed that we're talking right now, or is it like instantaneous? Like, she been sitting down there for the last 5 minutes going, what the fuck's going on up there,
Well, condense time a little bit because we've probably gone for about 30 seconds worth of conversation. She's just struggling away trying to get up. It's taken her quite a while to do it. She's doing it bit by bit.
I'm going to offer 10 gold pieces. 10 copper pieces.
10 copper pieces.
Yes.
Let me have a look. No. Noffy's going to be like,
Paltry copper. What does Noffy want with copper? Can't spend it. What do with it?
Give him gold.
But if he can't spend copper, I don't think he's going to be able to spend gold. So I'm just looking in my backpack to see. I'm gonna offer a ration pack.
Bodies? You got food?
I'm gonna right now. I don't have any meat or anything, but I am gonna offer a ration pack.
well, I don't know, you have a dead wolf floating around.
Did we loot the dead wolf?
It may be on the side of the road, and you could go back and get it.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, maybe we did loot it, and I'm gonna offer the bones from the wolf and any meat that was left.
Right, so you're gonna go back outside,
Yep.
grab the wolf, come
Yep.
back here. That'll take a couple of minutes. You're gonna offer him a whole wolf carcass.
So
Yes.
in that point, and during all that, can we be pulling
Lazella?
Lazel, out of the?
Yeah. So Noffy comes back to you. He's like,
Is it fresh? I likes it fresh. I'll help you for that. Bring Noffy wolf. Bring Noffy food. Noffy tell you things. Secret things.
so I assume do you want to run off and get that wolf? Take you a couple of minutes.
Yep.
So we're just going to move you to the bottom of the map for a second. So you've run off to grab that wolf and get it back. During that time, you would have pulled Lazel back to the top of the crevasse. And I'm just going to X that bridge. That is dead. Yeah. What are you guys doing while you wait for Declan to get back? Not Declan.
Declan.
Synth.
So I'm
You got
actually
a couple of minutes. You're just going to hang around here, or?
Well, I'm gonna ask the creature. Like via my head. Its name. What kind of creature is it? And that it is a pleasure to meet you. Be polite.
He will explain to you that his name is Noffy, but other than that, he's just quietly hiding somewhere in the room. He's not very talkative creature.
So how long? So I'll become.
You can roll Arcana, sorry, Declan, to see if you know what type of a creature this is.
Okay. Be good. Oh, 21. I wrote a thesis on this creature.
Let's see if we can get you some information. Yeah, let's see if I can get you a bit more information than that description. Okay, that's terrible.
Well, you can certainly try.
Right, you recognise this to be a Nothic. It's a type of aberration, right? So like a mutant, is what they mean, created magically, magical aberrations. Nothics resemble hunched, misshapen humanoids with an awkward gait, and their most distinctive feature is their large single eye that dominates their behaviour. You know that most Nothics are, to put it mildly, utterly batshit insane, and almost all of them seem to be quite evil, you know, capering and gibbering in and out of combat for no apparent reason. So yeah, you get the impression that you're, like that Batman movie, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. There's a madman floating around in the darkness somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, it would take me 5-10 minutes.
Just a couple of minutes. So you'll be back presently. It's just, is the group trying to do anything in that period of time?
So I do share this with the party while still trying to bring sorry, I was
So you managed to get Lazel up. It's just, is there anything you want to try and achieve before Synth gets back?
I'm going to continue looking around to see if I can see a path that these guys I think are obviously going to the left, like to my left, but I'm going to try to check that out. And
well, you get the impression that they don't go to the right because the bridge is completely collapsed.
Yep.
Right, maybe they go to the right of the bridge, the top above it, but in general, you're getting the idea that they either go left or up somewhere.
Right, but so
are you investigating the room in general, or just
yes?
Trying to... why don't you roll me an investigation check?
Righty. About a 17.
Okay, where is thing again?
Of course, when it's non-combat, I roll really well, but
right. Yeah, as you look around the room, you kind of notice that the tracks or the wear of the floor is a bit more to the left rather than to the north. There are definitely tracks going in both directions, but there's more wear and tear coming from the left. You also notice that as you're looking in the crevasse as well, because you're just generally investigating, you notice what appears to be a chest at the underneath the second bridge.
Oh, okay.
Around again the chest. It's a bit hard to see because there seems to be bones and bodies piled up against it. But there looks like there may be a chest down there as well.
So I'm going to ask our friend then, the other people that come around in here, are they polite? Are they mean? Do they avoid you? Do they help you?
Roll persuasion. Is he going to answer you?
It's a natural 1, 4
No.
total, but
He's not going to respond. He's waiting for his treat.
yep.
Okay, so is anyone else trying to do anything? But again, you spotted there's a chest of sorts down there.
Can I
I
just
will
see if
let.
they-
Sorry, I just tell. This is it for me. I'm gonna tell everybody that what I see.
Okay, so you communicated that it looks like there's some sort of chest buried under the bodies and things down underneath the first bridge. And as you finish looking around, Synth comes back with his wolf. So I'm gonna give you a wolf if I can. And that thing is dead. Right. So what are you doing with it?
I am just gonna. I'm gonna say, look, I'm here, and I'm gonna just. Can I? Do I have it? I'm just gonna. I don't. I'm just gonna drop it and say that I'm gonna drop it into the pit.
Yeah, so you hear in your head, this voice.
Looks fresh, looks delicious. Throw in pit, not for eat later. What want you know? What want you know?
So and then I'm gonna offer this for any advice or help that it's willing to give.
So what specifically do you want to know? You need
Numbers.
Numbers and a way to get in
So numbers
of red brands that it may have seen come and go, and a way to get in without too much of a that we can sneak up on them kind of information.
Okay, so Nofi's going to communicate to you that yes, know how many red brands there are, but there's certainly more than 8, less than 20. So they're floating around the place. Right, you want to know? You said where are they? And he's kind of going to say,
No, they mostly come in here. Go left. That's where they stay. Leave Noffy alone. Leave him alone. Noffy had deal. Noffy not hurt no one.
so it's going to give you the impression that a lot of them seem to go in the left-hand direction. You ask how'd you get in, and he's basically going to tell you,
You're already in. You're already in. Left, right, up, down. Don't matter. You're in. You're in.
you get the impression this cavern is part of the red brand hideout. You're in the hideout already.
Yep. Are these? So I don't know if I can see the stairs, but are they up or down?
Right, so ping on the map which stairs you're talking about. Those go down.
Okay.
So those stairs lead down. If you want to go down that way,
That is the down is where the bulk of the tracks go, right?
yes, you get the impression that more things go through that way than through the north.
Okay.
There is obviously a corridor leading off to the eastern side as well, and you can make out some sort of room towards the north as well. So you basically wherever you head, there is something.
All shall be revealed.
Yep. So I'm going to say yep. Apparently it's left. So I'm going to kind of semi-step forward.
Oh, and since you're here, Synth, I imagine Declan would explain to you he spotted some sort of chest underneath the second bridge.
Yeah, I thought I said that I was doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't near when he said it, so.
Yep.
You do with that information what you will. Right, so what are you guys doing?
I'm going to check for any traps along I know that might be the way they go, but I am gonna check for traps.
So you've got to go down there to check as you go. You know, you can't check the traps without actually walking down there and, you know, checking the stairs and checking the walls. So are you going to walk in that direction?
Yep.
So firstly, roll me stealth, and then, well, if you're trying to be stealthy, that is. Don't have to roll it. And roll me an investigation check.
13 for stealth.
Okay.
Okay, not great.
That was an absolute epic.
Right, so
Natural
tell me
one.
where you would have
Plus
got
one.
to, and I'll tell you what happens to you.
I got to the top of the stairs. And I'm going to slide all the way down them. And hurt myself by about 15 steps.
So, you know, you check all the stairs as you're going, you check the walls, you're looking for, you know, for darts and arrows and things, and you get all the way to the bottom here, and you were terrible at investigating. You're not even sure that the walls are made of rock. You find nothing, but nothing happens to you either. Your friends, what are they doing? They just watching you disappear around the corner.
It's trying to keep from giggling.
Yes, this appears to run on some form of electricity. Now, so what are you doing? You're just leaving him to it, or waiting up there, or...
I'll follow.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay, what's your order? So we've got Colby behind. Is it Declan or Lae'zel next?
Me.
So, Lae'zel, Declan. Right, so you can see a door to the north. You can see a door to the south. What are you doing?
I'm going to... Well, obviously, we pull my sword and make sure I'm holding sword and shield. And I'm
So
going to...
you're going with the kick the door in approach.
No, I'm gonna try the door first, see if it's locked.
Okay, so obviously someone's going to notice if you try and open the door. So give me a sleight of hand as you try the door. You know, because if you're in the bathroom, for instance, you can hear when someone's trying to get in, even though it's locked. So sleight of hand then.
That's a 7.
Right. You grab the handle. You open the door, just a crack, but it does open. It's not locked. The door in front of you. Right. A light kind of sheds or kind of spills out of the room, and you can hear a conversation that's happening. Right. So are you going to stop and listen? You're going to continue to walk in? What are you doing?
I'm gonna listen for a moment.
Okay. Right. So well, actually, roll me perception. What do you hear? And no guidance is helping with any of this. It's amazing. There's a D4 could be added to every single one.
21. That's got to be good.
Right. So you kind of hear a bit of a back and forth conversation going on.
I don't believe you. I know you've got it. I know you've got it. Got any twos?
And the other one goes,
Go fish.
You kind of recognize this. It's kind of like it sounds like people are playing cards in the other room.
Do I only hear 2 voices, I'm guessing?
If you listen long enough, you would hear multiple voices. It certainly sounds like it's more than 2. But without sticking your head in, it's going to be hard to tell.
Well, like I say, if I listen long enough, I mean, there'd be maybe it could be a group of 4, could be a group of 7, could be a group of...
Well, you just know that it's a group, plural.
It's gonna be a group of dead people.
Because again,
Yeah,
someone could be
I'm-
sitting on a couch in the corner not saying anything. You can't really see who's in there without going in there. What's everyone
Yeah.
else doing while all this is happening?
Well, I was kind of looking at the door to the south, so I thought I was gonna try and take a peek, see what's in there.
So what are you doing to investigate it? You're opening the door. You're listening to it. How are you investigating?
I am simply just nice and gently trying to see if the door's locked or not.
So give me that sleight of hand.
Turns around and kicks it with his
18.
hoof.
Yeah, much more gingerly than your friend, you grab the door handle and it seems to give. Right, the door doesn't appear to be locked.
Well, then I slowly crack it open just a little bit and see if there's anything in there. Is there any voices? All that nice stuff.
Okay, so give me a sleight of hand check for opening the door.
21.
Yeah, as you open it a crack, right, you can see what looks like the edge of a bed. But again, without opening the door properly, you can't really see what's in there.
Yeah.
You
So
don't really hear anything, though.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna slowly open the door fully, so to get a full image of what's going on in there. Maybe it's empty. Maybe there's someone sleeping there.
So,
Doesn't look. Oh, okay.
and let me just move that. So, as you open the door quite boldly, you see, couldn't you see on screen? You can see at least two bugbears who are kind of in bed, right? And immediately, as they see you, kind of wide-eyed, right, grab the covers, throw them off, and start running towards you. Roll for initiative.
Crap.
Thanks, man.
I closed the door and hear them run into the door or something.
Lockpick it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to delete some people.
Oh, disappeared.
Yeah, sorry. Two Declans. Right. Roll me some initiative.
Which one's Declan? It's not on there.
Nope. Not on there. He was on before, but now it's not.
Oh, is it-
There he is.
Also, I'm missing.
Damn it. Why is it not letting me freaking... Where? Alright. I don't know what is going on, but it's not letting me put in. There it is. Okay.
No, it tends to happen when people are so it tends to happen when people are typing in. Only one person can do it at a time.
Oh, okay.
Right, let's order that. Wow, there's some terrible, terrible initiative there.
Yup.
Right, okay, so let me see. Okay. So this room is clearly a barracks. Now it contains roughly four roughly built wooden bunks with heaped up blankets and dirty dishes scattered about. A strong smell of unwashed bodies and a rotting meat fills the air. 3 tall, furry humanoids are lounging amongst the mess, barking orders at a sad little goblin that demeanors itself for their amusement. So that's kind of what you saw when you came in. They were just making fun of that. And again, your sudden appearance causes this goblin in the corner to faint. A bit weird, but he's now fainted. So there are 3 bugbears floating around. Now, you had been told that bugbears had been brought in by this shadowy figure that was paying the red brands to hassle the town. So clearly you found them. Right. So bugbear's going to go first. So it's not going to bother trying to negotiate. It's just going to run up and start attacking the first person that they can see. So, right. So it's going to be Morningstar attack, and another Morningstar attack. So we got a 24, a 19, and a 21.
Hit, and a hit. Son of a bitch.
Right. So can you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage?
I can. I don't want to, but I can.
Still up? Not for long. Okay. Laser.
Hey, somebody did that on me.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Ow.
Somebody's just changed my thing.
No, your health is above it.
But it's just changed in Twitch. It's just, I've literally just saw it change.
No, if you look at the Twitch screen, you'll see that only Colby's health is... Colby can only see his health, and only that one's not full. Right. Anyway, so, Lazel, do you want to try and be diplomatic as you see your friend be pummeled into a small pasty horse-shaped flesh sack?
I want to attack it.
Yeah, okay. You can only attack one of them, though, because you can't see the other two. Because, again, he's right up against the door.
Okay.
But you can certainly try and attack the centre one here.
Yeah. I'll do my sword on him. It.
So you need to roll to hit.
It's 12 to hit.
No, these big things appear to be quite well armoured. They're not wearing, metallic armour or anything like that. They appear to be wearing hides of animals on them. And also they appear to be carrying shields. Now, for anyone who doesn't know what a bugbear looks like, it looks like that. See on my screen? Perfect. So that's a swing and a miss. Do you want to try and attack again? You've got action surge.
I have got something else I could use. I have got a push one. In third level.
Let's have a quick look. Right,
Jump,
so what-
not push.
Right, so two things there. Jump would be an action, and what it does is it lets you triple your jump distance. So, for instance, if you were going to try and jump over that chasm instead of walking across a bridge, you could use that there. Here, you've used your action, so you can't use it. But even if you did, it's just going to let you jump a lot.
Okay, maybe not then.
So you can either action surge or you can let Colby do something.
I'll let Colby do something.
Okay, Colby. So you've opened the door,
Yep.
and immediately 3 bugbears have just ran up to you.
And smacked you pretty hard.
Alright, well, what I am going to do is probably kind of painful if it hurts or it hits. I am going to cast Inflict Wounds on the one just in front of me.
Right. Are you also doing your spiritual weapon, or are you saving that? Because again, spiritual weapon is a spell. Inflict Wounds is a spell. You can only cast
action,
one
so
spell.
I can do them both.
Oh, but you can only cast one spell. The most you can do is a spell and a cantrip.
Yeah, right.
So you got to make a decision on what you want to do.
I am going to do the Inflict Wounds, and a cantrip. I mean, I can do a Sacred Flame if I want to. I want to see what the Inflict Wounds does first.
Right, so you need to roll to hit with that.
And 19?
19's going to hit them. Their armor's pretty bulky, but you manage to get your hand past their shield and touch the guy on the forehead.
Prepare
What's this?
for
3d10's worth, is it?
3d10.
That was a level 1 you cast it at as well,
Yes.
wasn't it?
Just level 1. Necrotic damage.
So here's when we find out how tough a bugbear is.
15 damage.
He's still up, but he's bloodied.
Good. And then
So you kind of put your hand on this guy's head. You say your sacred words. Be gone, fiend. And his face starts to melt, but only half of his face is blackened. The rest of him still seems to be up.
so I can do the cantrip also, I believe.
Right.
or-
So you used a action. So you've got your bonus action and your reaction left.
really loud cars outside right now. So, action and reaction, you say?
You've got your bonus action, so I think you've got things like spiritual weapon if you hadn't cast a spell, or your charge, which probably isn't that useful at the moment.
Charge is move at least 30 feet straight toward target, so that's kind of like out of the question at the moment.
Yeah, you really could have done with the bugbears not going first, so you could get into that room.
Yep, bonus action. I cannot do that. No. Can't really do anything bonus action-y because I can't do a bonus action spell because I already used the spell. So,
Yeah.
I guess all I can. Well, I can still smack someone in the head, I believe.
Only if you can do that as a bonus action.
Oh, crap. And I can't move. And I don't want to move.
You could certainly move, but you might get some attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, we don't want that. So, I'm guessing kind of out of luck right about now.
So, Synth then.
Action, not really. Nope.
Synth can't do well. Synth could
Ooh.
ask Sarge to kind of drop his head so I can run, like jump over him and.
Well, you can certainly try a shove. So you could try and run through Sarge, because you can run through friendly people. Try and shove a bugbear out the way to create space. That would be your action, though, rather than an attack. It's trying to push him over. You could shoot a bow. You could try talking to them. You know, whoa, we're all friends here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try talking to him and say, whoa, we are all friends here, and see what the bugbear's reaction is.
Okay, so Colby's melted half of the first one's face, so he's probably not going to be inclined to stop. So roll persuasion. Actually, it's deception, isn't it? Because you are here to kill them, because you're a bunch of murder hobos. So roll deception and try and roll very high.
That's a 12.
Nope.
No, a 12 isn't gonna be enough to stop someone who's had half his face melted. You know, the fight has already started. It's like a bar fight. You know, people are trying to pull people away, but it takes a lot to break that up. So, it's not gonna do it. So we'll let you say that was a bonus action to call that out.
By the way, just point of order, my rope is only 50 feet, not 100, so, but it was still enough to.
Yeah, it's 20 feet down, so it's a 5-foot cube. We can do some math on this. So 5, 10, 20 feet around that, plus 20 feet down. Yeah, it's 40 feet. So you'd still
Yep.
have
So, okay, so I'm gonna kind of jump not in front of, but kind of on Charger's square, maybe just not. Can't do the thingy, but I am just going to hit it with my rapier.
What is your personal dream? The thing you want to do?
Yeah, I do want to ride.
So you jump onto Sarge and start fighting from the saddle.
Yes.
Sarge has a saddle?
So no, he doesn't have a saddle, but right. So you need to jump onto Sarge. Right.
Yep.
Firstly, would Colby allow someone in this instance to jump onto his back? It's kind of a well-meaning thing, but would Colby like that? I'm assuming it's a bit of a faux pas in Centaur society.
You're gonna have to roll for that.
Yeah, it's
Okay, so roll me some acrobatics for jumping onto Colby.
Acrobatics, thank you. It is one of my best ones, so that's an 11.
No, it's not that hard. So yeah, you basically just jump up onto Colby. So now you're basically overlapping his token as you try and fight with them, you know, around the side using Colby as a shield in effect.
Yeah,
So,
I am
yes.
just going to hit them with my rapier because I get the extra damage at the moment.
Right, let me just check one thing as well for you. Right, because you get What was it? You actually get a charge attack, don't you?
Yes.
Right, oh, there we go. Charger. Nah, you'd have to move at least 10 feet. So that's not enough. So yeah, you don't get charger, not unless you were taking a running jump onto Colby before you did this. Were you kind of going back to the back of the room and then starting a 10-foot run and jump?
Yes.
So a little bit of retcon. So you move back to the door and then
Yep.
just start booking it.
Yep.
Right. Do a tumble in the air. Whoops. Do a tumble in the air and just land on Colby and jam this rapier to the first person you see in front of you.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
What's
So
it? That's an 11 to hit.
and it's +5 when you use the charge. No, wait. That's +5 to the damage rolled. Yeah, so you still need to roll to normally. 11 is not going to hit.
Oh.
Swing and a miss.
Now, these guys, they've got shields, they've got thick-looking hide armor. So, is there anything else you can do? You use your bonus action, you use your action. All you've got is a reaction. I don't think you've got anything you can do with that.
Bonus action. I've still got the crimson. No, there's no more. No reactions are apart from in the blood curse. But
Okay, so it's now the goblin's turn. He's unconscious. Declan.
Declan. Let's see. I really
So
cannot.
you can kind of see a door with people shoving swords back in and back and forth through there.
Right.
I'm not sure you can really see anyone at the moment without moving. Now I'm just going to move that token there because that's roughly what we're actually looking like. You can move through your companions. That's nothing stopping you from doing that.
So I'm going to move here.
Right. So I'm going to make you take 1 attack of opportunity. That's definitely a hit. That. Sorry, sec. So that is 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Can I hellish rebuke that?
you can.
I'm hellish rebuking it.
Right. Okay, so you don't need to roll to hit. You just hit.
Right.
So that's 2d10 or is it 3d10?
I'm a 3d10 right now.
Oof. That's on par with
How
the fleet
about-
wounds.
20 points.
Right. That guy had already taken how many from the first hit?
15, I believe.
15. So that's 35 points of damage. No one can really at this point stand up to that. Right. Half his face is melted and the other half of it is on fire. And he just collapses to the floor as a burning husk. So let's move him back one. So now there is a bit of a void in there at the moment.
Alright. So still my turn. I'm going to give Colby my potion of healing.
So it's a bonus action. You shove a potion of healing into Colby.
Yeah.
Okay, so Colby, roll. No, you roll the healing for Colby.
Okay. Inventory. Where is potion, healing? Yeah, we never really determined. It's a potion of healing. So is it?
Find it for you.
What's the roll?
Standard.
Right, it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay. So here's the roll. So that's 5 plus 2 is 7.
Right, so Colby's looking a little less bloodied.
Thank you.
Oh, and do I still get an action?
Well, you've used your Yeah, you haven't actually used an action yet.
No, I have. Yeah, so I haven't used an action yet. So let me see. I don't see anything though, do I?
Well,
At this position.
so it's a bit tricky. You could attack either one of these bugbears, but you treat it as if they're in half cover, so their AC goes up by 2 because they're half covered by the wall.
Okay, that's fair. The guy. Let's see. This one.
Yeah, so if you were metagaming it, you'd probably want to use something that doesn't run off AC.
Well, I was just going to Eldritch Blast.
fair enough.
If I think I can get it off on him.
Yeah, just to metagame it for you, things like Toll the Dead, right, doesn't run off AC. Eldritch Blast does. So,
Oh,
but anyway.
but I made my thing. So, Eldritch Blast.
So you
Beam
need to
effect.
roll to hit. That's only one beam at the moment, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be an 11.
So they get +2 to their AC for the half cover. So their AC is very high right now, and 11 is not going to do it.
Okay. All right. Well, then that is me.
Okay. So that takes us back to the bugbears, and there's only really one person that they can attack, and that's Colby, unfortunately. Right. So there's bear. There he is.
I put my shield in so it could.
Sorry, just one second. Interesting. Right. Okay. So first one, it's a miss. Second one, that's a hit, and take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Well, actually, it's piercing damage. Not that it makes much of a difference.
You're really gonna make me take 11 damage.
I'm not making you do it. The dice is making you do it.
That's
Now, you know, you just need to learn lessons like get Lazelle to open the door, keep the healer at the back. Maybe do it with more stealth.
I'm still alive.
Lazelle.
Oh, crap.
Get in there and do some of that violent stuff.
Yeah, so with this fire and this pestilence, right, the way is now open a little bit. Right, the one that was blocking the door doesn't seem to be there, but there are still two bugbears flanking inside there. Out of the frying pan into the fire. What is Lazelle doing?
Well, I hope nothing likes barbecued bugbear.
So Zell steps into the room. You can see an unconscious goblin in the corner, and obviously now you've moved in. There are bugbears either side of you, just slathering, you know.
Yeah, drooling over you.
What are we doing, Zell?
Sorry, I forgot to press one. I was unarmed strike on the one on my left.
So unarmed strike. So your low damage thing that has less chance of hitting than your greatsword. Right.
14 to hit.
So that's going to miss. Now again, if you were using your greatsword, you'd have +2 to that. So it wouldn't be a 14. That'd be a 16, and that might have hit, and also done almost 3 times as much damage. Because the max damage of an unarmed strike is 4, and the max damage of your greatsword is 15. So it does 3 times more damage and is more likely to hit, but you can still punch them if you want.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to action surge, or do you just want to end your turn there?
I'm going to action surge this time.
Okay, so now you get another opportunity to attack. So which one are you attacking?
The one on my left again.
Right,
With the great
Great.
sword this time.
So roll to hit.
6 to hit. It's gonna miss it.
There's definitely a miss. So, did you roll a 1?
What, me?
Yeah.
No.
So you get a +5. So if you rolled a 6,
Oh yeah, sorry, I did roll 6 one.
you rolled, so that's a crit fail.
That's the second one so far.
So with this, again, you get your sword and you just bury it in the side of the it's a confined space. You bury it into the wooden frame of the door, and you're gonna have to try and wrench that out on your next turn if you want to continue to use your sword. And that takes us down to Colby.
Oh, hello. I realized there was something I should have done in the previous.
So Colby kind of sees that in the other way. Sees Lazelle trying to attack with a greatsword, it gets stuck, so then she just tries to punch someone, swinging and missing.
I believe as an action I will channel divinity, preserve life.
Okay, so you've got a bunch of healing that does.
I can restore 15 hit points, and I'm gonna choose myself.
So that's a good choice. So that's going to take you up to 17. Colby is no longer bloodied, guys.
Good.
That's gotta be a hex.
Right, now that wasn't a spell. You just prayed to your god. If you wanted as a bonus action to create a spiritual weapon, you can. Or I don't know whether you think that's a wasted spell, but it's all up to you.
Yeah, I will cast that spiritual weapon now. Because reasons. That's it. But SS is a +4. I can assume that's the spiritual's weapon's to hit thing.
So the spiritual weapon appears somewhere in your line of sight. You can move that wherever you want. You should be able to move it. And it can attack on the first turn it's cast.
Yep, and it will attack the one in the corner here.
Okay, so you need to roll to hit.
Yep. That's a +4, so 13's not gonna do it.
13's not going to do it. These guys have shields, some heavier looking armor. It's not quite enough. But now you have that out, you'll be able to attack with it every turn. I believe that lasts, 10 turns. Right, Synth.
Okay.
Fencing away from Colby's back. Fulfilling a lifelong dream.
I'm gonna do some more acrobatic things and try and go into this corner here.
Right, so if you go into that corner, you're going to take an attack of opportunity as you move out of range of the bugbear to the left. Just so you know.
I don't think I could land on the Zell square to be.
No, you'd have to finish it somewhere other. Yeah, somewhere that's free. I mean, Colby didn't move his spiritual weapon, so it is just sitting there in the perfect place for you.
Yes, it is. And I couldn't land where the spiritual weapon is, right?
No, you can't share the space.
Okay. So which one's unconscious?
The one with an X on it. He's not unconscious, he's dead.
Okay.
Oh, and the guy's unconscious you can't see at the moment.
Yeah, so it looks like I can either go left or right, and if I go right, I get on the left. But yeah, if I go left, I go.
Show you the room a little bit. So that's the room there.
Yep.
So you just need to decide: are you still attacking from Colby's back and trying to attack one of these guys who've got even more armor because they're behind the wall, or are you going to try and move in and maybe take an attack of opportunity?
I'm going to try and move in, and I'm going to go there.
Okay, so just roll this. And you're fine.
Yes.
Okay, swing and a miss.
So I'm going to hit with my rapier.
Right, so you're going to try and hit with your rapier. So,
I was wondering when you knew.
That's a 14.
right, so you don't get any plus to hit, do you? So wait a second. That's just no. That's bonuses to your damage, not to your hit. Yeah, that misses. Their AC is higher than 14.
Damn it.
Right. By the way, the guy that went down, were you going to use your reaction on him?
Yes.
So you have the puppet ability.
Yes, I do.
So you're using your Crimson Right
Yep.
to puppet this guy for a turn and make him attack his friends.
Yep.
Right, okay, so you can roll me a d20.
20.
Right, you just roll me a rapier attack.
Yeah, ooh, even better. Oh, that one's a 13.
Right, and what plus does that guy get? Yeah, so, no, you puppet him, and he makes a swing for his friend in the corner, but again, it just bounces off the shield, and then this guy drops to the floor dead. So you try, but these guys have got some decent armor on them.
I'll cross that curse off so I can't use it again. Till a short rest. And I think that's me done.
Right, okay, so then there's the unconscious goblin, and then Declan. So again, last time you fired an Eldritch Blast, and it just buried itself into the door frame, right? As the bugbear was just hiding behind it.
Yeah. So, all right, that same one, this one, I am going to be a little smarter and try Toll the Dead.
Yeah, so now he doesn't actually have to, you don't have to hit, he needs to make a saving throw.
Right.
So what do you need to save against?
Wisdom 13.
Okay, so... he rolls a 10.
So that's a fail, right?
Yeah. Now, he's not damaged yet, unfortunately. So he doesn't take a d12, he takes a d8.
Well, he failed or he succeeded?
He failed, so he takes damage, and Toll the Dead does a d8 damage normally, and if someone has already taken damage, it does d12. So
you're right. Sorry, my bad. Okay,
it's a high damage spell.
Yeah, so here's the d8. 6.
Right, so now that one on the left has taken 6 points of damage. He's not bloodied. But, yeah, he's taken a little knock there. So he kind of looks up a little bit as he hears this bong. But, yeah, he kind of squints a little bit as he hears this pain just racks him through his head. But he's still up and he's still swinging.
What's right in front of Lae'zel?
A spiritual weapon.
Oh, okay.
So you can try and shove these guys with your bonus action, though, if that's where you
Yeah, but I think he's the only one I can really see. So, yeah, I'm gonna do a telekinetic and push him back.
Right, which one, left or right?
Same one, so this one.
Right, okay, so he needs to make a strength saving throw. Bugbears are quite strong, though.
Yeah.
But that is a crit fail. So, what happens is you shove him, right? And the guy completely loses his sense of balance. And he just falls over prone on the floor, right? Completely prone. So, rather than being pushed back, he's now, like I say, on the floor, prone. And I'll give Lae'zel an attack of opportunity for that. Because he fell back, he crit failed that. Lae'zel?
Sorry. I thought it was his turn still.
No, attack of opportunity, roll to hit.
Okay. $12 to hit.
Yeah, that's within a miss. Right.
Even with the bonus, because he's prone.
We're giving her an attack of opportunity because he's not just been pushed back, right? He's actually been knocked over. But if you were attacking someone who's prone on the floor, you would get advantage to hit them. But we're doing an opportunity attack while he's falling because he's not been pushed back; he's been knocked over. Failed so badly. Right, so yeah, that's the bugbears again. So now Lae'zel's in the room. Both of them are going to be taking swipes at Lae'zel.
Oh, Jesus.
Right, so the first one, the 19 hit.
Unfortunately, yes.
So 12 points of piercing damage, and 7 is going to swing and miss. So
good.
That's going to be... That's a good hit. Yeah, so that's them. So Lae'zel, you've just been smacked in the chest with a Morning Star, just knocking the wind right out of you. What are you doing?
Well, I need to get my sword out the door first.
Yeah, the other one who was knocked to the floor would spend his movement for the turn getting back up onto his feet.
I need my sword. Or can I just unarm strike him?
Give me a strength check. Can you pull this out of the wall?
I've got +5 on my strength.
Will it be enough?
Really. Just
7.
Yep. Cannot get
King's
the
crap.
Yeah. So this thing is just buried in the wall. You could grab a different weapon that you've got, or use an unarmed strike.
I'll have to use my hand crossbow then.
That'll be at disadvantage because you're at point blank range.
Can I just punch him again?
Yeah, you can try. So if you roll to hit,
Yeah, 7 to hit. Swinging and miss again.
yeah, that's we're gonna miss. So again, you're gonna have to try and get that sword out next turn, but it's buried in the door. Good.
Yeah. Not happy.
Colby, what you doing?
Reading.
One thing before. Are you going to use your second wind, or are you going to save it?
Moi. I'll second wind it again.
Right, so you can roll. This is to up your health. Yeah, so once per short rest, you can roll a d10 plus 3 to add health back.
Okay. So I just rolled it there. Bloody 2.
So 2 plus 3, so you get 5 points of health back.
Nice.
Right, I was just looking at your character sheet.
Yeah.
No, I was
Yeah.
just
No, it isn't that if he reads it.
well, no, I was just wondering why you're not using fighting spirits.
I did actually just notice that. It's a bonus action. Can I still use it after I've just done that?
You want to use it when you're attacking people because it gives you advantage to hit them. So you roll 2 dice and choose the higher one. So it would let you hit people more often, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I can have to save that for the next one.
And it would give you 5 temporary hit points. It'd make those hits softer. Anyway, it's a lesson for people. Read your character sheets.
I did read it. I noticed it before you bloody said it.
Yeah, it's your choice whether you want to use it or not.
Right. So I just noticed that I have 2 weapon fighting. What was it? Yep, 2 weapon fighting. So I should be able to take both of my scimitars and attack the same guy. Correct?
If you want to use scimitars, you'd have to drop your shield, I think.
Yeah.
So your AC would drop to 16. See, what you should be doing is doing something like blessing everyone so that they can roll a d4 when they hit, because you guys are struggling with the AC.
Yeah.
Or maybe baning them so they don't hit as much.
Or put guidance on people. Still haven't done.
Well, guidance doesn't help you hit, but it certainly helps with those ability checks.
Right. So, okay. What I will do is cast Bless.
So, you bless 3 people.
Gee, I wonder what 3 people that would be.
You can bless yourself. There are 4 of you there. So it's easier just to say who's not going to get the bless.
I will not take the Bless.
Okay, so everyone else now gets to roll a d4 when they roll to hit.
Yep. So, higher ability to actually hit the fuckers. And then I will use my floating...
Spiritual weapon.
that thing. And try and kick the living shit out of the one to the left.
Right, so roll to hit.
That is 14, which is not enough.
No, it's not enough. We've established their AC is higher than that.
Yep, that's what it says, not enough.
Okay. So I think that's your bonus action, your main action. You've not got any reactions, so unless you're going to move... Or are you going to move your spiritual weapon?
I don't feel like I'm that suicidal. I might move Well, I mean, I can move the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that doesn't have any health. It doesn't take attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. You know what? If I move it to the left, then there's room for someone else to pop in and have a go at something.
Right, can you still not move it? Or
Nope.
Do you want me to... Right, we'll look at that later. Right,
I don't know why.
okay, so I've moved it. Then, Synth, what are you doing? Oh, have we lost Eagle?
Yeah, typical. I mean, he's still.
Well, we have been going
He's just
for about...
AFK, apparently.
We have been going for about 2 hours now. So I don't know whether people want to take a 5-minute break while we wait for Eagle to reappear.
Yes,
There he
please.
is. There he
Oh,
is.
here he is. Oh, if we finish the combat, we'll take a break.
Yeah.
So, Synth, it's your turn.
Yep.
Where have you been, man? Where have you been?
Nature called, had to go. Yep, so I'm going to attack with my rapier again because, yeah.
Right now, the spiritual weapon has moved, so you're attacking the one to the north of you or the one who's taken a little damage? Which isn't the one that you're next to.
Can I move without taking? So if I go next, where I was going to go anyway, where the spiritual weapon is.
Yeah, you
That's
wouldn't
still
take any
10.
opportunity attacks, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the one that's taking some damage.
Right, now, Sarge has blessed you all, so you all get a D4. Or actually, Colby has blessed you all. So a
Yay.
D4 on top of your roll to hit.
Not the damage, just the ability to hit.
Oh, D4's not going to save that roll.
Nope.
Nope. It could have been the other one, man. It could have been a freaking natural 20.
Right, I don't think you have bonus actions.
I can't do nothing about it.
No, you need to charge people, and you're too close to do that.
Yep.
So that just takes us down to the unconscious goblin, and then to Declan.
Yay, Declan. Alrighty.
Save us, Declan!
Again.
What do you
Is
mean
it-
again?
Is it shit. Alright, I'm gonna toll the dying this guy again.
Okay, so he needs to roll a wisdom saving throw. And that's an 11. Now he has taken damage now, so you get to roll a d12 damage.
Alrighty. Which is 11.
Oof. You can really feel that starts to really kick in once someone's taken a little bit of damage. So he's definitely looking bloodied now. He can hear that ringing in his head again, you know, dong, and he just feels like the grave getting closer. He's now starting to look a little bit panicked. He can feel his own demise coming towards him. This bell is just tolling for it.
Right. And so what is his he's still kind of half covered for me though, right?
Yes.
Alright, so that
But
gives
you
him a
can
bonus.
shove.
Gives him a bonus of what?
Bonus of 2 to his AC. While you are not in direct line of sight. So the other people that are in the room, not as much.
Right. I'm just looking at other stuff, so I can't since that was my
Though it's kind of mitigated a little bit because you got blessed from me, so that's a D4 extra to hit him. So
But I think you're limited to bonus actions and reactions at the moment.
well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Hang on a second.
So you've only got shove. I think it's a bonus action, and yeah, you don't have a reaction at the moment.
Yeah, because that is a Hold the Dead as a cantrip.
Yes, you've already used your action, so
Yeah, so I guess I'll just shove him. So it's DC against strength,
right. These guys are quite strong.
right?
14.
That well, hang on a second. Where is my
So I think it's close.
his strength. So what's his strength?
No, he's rolled a 14. So what is your spell DC? If you look at spells, it's right at the top.
Oh,
So
really?
right at the top, it'll tell you the spell save.
Yeah, but no, hang on. It's a feature though. So let me go over to features.
Oh, it's in spells.
Telekinetic. DC 10 plus my ability modifier.
Which is Constitution, which is +3, so it's
yeah.
13.
Yep, so he saved.
Yeah.
All right, but I remember going forward, it's a 13.
Right.
Oh, wait. Does the bless help?
Only to hit, or to make ability saving throws. So these guys are going to continue to wail. Actually, one's going to take a swipe at Lae'zel, one's going to take a swipe at Synth. So the one is injured. Going to attack Lae'zel for a 17.
Only just.
Only just hit you, or only just saved?
Only just hit me.
Right, so that is 17 points of piercing damage. These guys really hit hard. Okay, so George, you're just literally just hanging in there, and the other guy is going to be attacking Synth, and that's a swing and a miss. So, Lae'zel, you going to try and get your sword out again? This time you
Yep.
get to add bless to it. So,
Yeah, I'll need to.
strength check plus
How bad is
D4.
Lae'zel?
20 for strength save.
Well, it's a check, not a save, so you don't get 20, you get 18. But roll your D4 as well.
And a 2.
So, dirty 20 there. So, yeah, you managed to just wrench that out, ready to attack.
Good. And my health was at 1, by the way.
Oh,
Declan.
okay.
I've got it down as 4.
Okay, well, I'm still low then.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you doing? You've still got your action.
I'm going to use my sword on him. On the left one.
Right, okay. Roll to hit and then add a D4.
Mm. 12 to hit.
Have you added your D4?
Not yet.
So you need to really roll high.
Oh, 3.
So that's 15. Doesn't hit.
Ah,
AC is higher than 15.
assholes.
Right. Yes, you haven't really got any bonus actions because you've used your second wind, you've used your action surge. Were you going to use your fighting spirit?
Yes, I was actually.
So I'm going to add 5 temporary hit points. Right, so you've got temporary hit points now. So you're at 9. Okay. And you get advantage to attack, which means I'll let you roll a second time. And you
Nice.
need to tick that off because you can only use that 3 times per long rest.
Ticked off already.
Okay, so second attack.
With the
Second
sword
roll to
again.
hit.
Eight.
Well, even with a +4, that's going to be 12. So
Yep, fail.
right,
Fails.
Colby, you're seeing all this blessing going on, but it's doing absolutely nothing because magic and mayhem or whatever. They're just rolling for dog shit. Absolute crap.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, misfits of mayhem.
Yeah.
Are
These
these
two
misfits?
bugbears are going to kill you because you just can't hit them.
Yeah, but are these misfits gonna have a break?
After the combat, right?
Well, to be honest, you guys are doing so badly, we may as well just take a break now. This could go on for a lot longer. Guys, do you want a 5-minute break?
Yeah, because I'm desperate.
Yeah.
Okay, 5-minute break. That means I can refill also.
Okay, 5-minute break, guys, and then let's see if you can defeat two measly little bugbears that none of you seem to be able to hit.
You call them measly.
I have. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because you're just bypassing their AC. Like, AC, what's that? Roll me a wisdom saving throw, piece of crap.
Yeah, I took that one.
With your big hitting spells as well. side. Everyone loves the dark side.
Oh yeah.
Dark beer for the win, and we are back. Alright, it's my turn. Crap.
So, Colby, are you going to run away and come back and charge, risking opportunity attacks? Are you going to burn all your spells in the first combat of what is potentially quite a large place?
Well, I do have weapons, so I'm not entirely...
Well, shall we just resolve your bonus action anyway? We know what you're going to do with it, don't we?
Well, bonus action is obviously going to be the spiritual weapon, beating the snot out of that one on...
So, swing and a miss.
Jeez.
Oh, take a swing. Well, I was going to say swing and a miss. Take a swing.
19.
If he blessed himself, 19 is going to hit.
Yes, it is. And that is a... Where is it? The 8 plus 2. And that's an 8 plus 2. 10 damage!
Right. Wouldn't you know it? Did you do max damage there?
I actually did.
Oh my god. And with that, this Morning Star just buries its spiritual weapon, I'm assuming it's a Morning Star based on that, just buries itself into the side of this bugbear's head, leaving a giant hole as the thing just, again, falls to the floor dead. Because he only had 10 hit points. Say only, that's still a lot of hit points at your level.
That's 2 kills for me. You guys are behind.
Oh, Declan, I think, gets your first one. You softened him up, but he rebuked him to death.
Yeah, well, I got the last kill on the both of them, so...
Okay, but you still got your main action.
That I do. And my main action is probably gonna be interesting because... I want to try to inflict some wounds on the last one.
So burning all of your spells. Got it. Right.
Not all of them. I still got 2 1s and a 2 left.
Yeah. Okay, so you need to roll to hit.
That would not be enough. For 19, crap.
Yeah, you should have blessed yourself. So that's a 14, which we know won't hit. 15 won't hit. Bless might have done it, but no. So that's just that spell slot is gone. Are you gonna move?
Nope.
Synth?
Oh, I am going to move now that other one is dead. I'm going to move back one. I'm going to move... Who's still staying in combat, but so other people can come in.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack the one with my rapier, and let's hope I actually can hit this freaking thing.
Yeah, and you get a D4 as well on top of that.
Yep.
To attack.
Now, no 15 misses, but will a D4 put you over the top?
Oh, that's a 2. So that makes it 17.
Will hit.
Yes.
See what you did there, Sarge? That's your bless in action. Right, so what sort of damage are you doing?
My finger is still lit. So let me see. Right, so as a bonus section, blah blah blah. See what. As a bonus action, imbue a weapon to strike for 1d4 extra damage of your chosen type.
So you've got damage, plus D4, plus 2 for your feet. So you got all sorts of damage coming in here.
Oh, yes. 6 plus my D4. $11 damage.
Right, 6 plus... So that's 9. Let me just double check something really quick. So I think the... Just see what these hell's doing. Sorry, just 1 sec. Yeah, that's right. So how much did you say?
11.
So he takes a big chunk of his health out. He's not bloodied, but He's certainly taken a good chunk there as this guy just stabs him with a rapier, with the electricity just flowing down it and just zapping the guy. Right, so I don't think you've got any other bonus actions or anything you can do.
Nope.
Okay, so then we've got an unconscious goblin and Declan.
Wait. Did I use my charger thing? So that would be
You need
another.
to run 10 feet, so you need to disengage, then run at him.
Okay.
But your first hit in combat, if you charge them, should be quite good.
Yeah, but I moved before I attacked, so
You need to move 10 feet, and I think...
yeah,
you
because
did.
Well, let's
I
have a
did.
look.
I was in the middle. That would be
I'm
10
just going to
feet.
read the ability. You've got to move 10 feet in a straight line before using the bonus action to go.
And he did.
And I did.
Well, I think it means a straight line towards the creature, but I'll look that one up and I'll give it to you.
That's
So,
not what it says.
so that's an extra 5, so he is bloodied. But that's a flat extra 5 points of damage. But I will look that one up.
That would be 16 damage in total if that's.
Oh,
Okay,
look,
so Declan.
Someone else than me can hit.
So Declan finally.
Yep.
Alrighty. Still can't move. Well, let me see. I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna Toll the Dead this guy.
Right, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. They're very strong, not necessarily so wise. Yeah, it's a 10, so he definitely fails that. He's
So
taken
another-
damage now.
So it's
Thanks
a
to
12.
Sid.
That would be 6.
Okay, he's still up. He's starting to look a bit crispy, but he is still up.
All right, then shove.
Okay.
13.
So get that going. And that's a dirty 20, so he is still up. You smack him with that mage hand, but again, it just doesn't seem to do much. He's a big, heavy bugbear. Right. Now, having just been attacked for a lot of damage in the back, this guy is going to be gunning for Synth. So, that's a 19. So he's going to hit, and that's 6 points of piercing damage. So he has smacked you for a little bit of damage there with his Morning Star, and that takes us back to Lae'zel. So, first of all, Lae'zel, are you going to be attacking with advantage, or are you going to save him? Because you only get 2 more per long rest.
I'll attack with advantage.
Okay, roll me 2 hits and tell me the highest. And also add a d4.
To use my sword.
Now that it's free from the wall.
It's 11 to hit.
No, what's the second roll? Even with a 4, that's not going to be enough.
Exactly the same. 11.
Lae'zel, you got advantage, you got +5s to hit. What is going on? Right,
You've jinxed me.
Colby. So that you used your bonus action, you used your main action, so there's only movement. Did you want to move at all, Lae'zel?
I will, because then I can let someone come in.
Yeah,
and then
so
I'll be open.
so long as you stay within 5 feet, you won't take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that is fine. I don't plan on moving that far.
Okay, so Colby.
Yes. I will move my spiritual weapon in between my 2 comrades and give him a little whack on the snout or something.
Right,
Yes,
roll
make
to
it,
hits.
comrades.
Yeah, fucking 14.
If only
Is
you
that
had
with the
blessed.
+4?
He blessed everyone but himself.
Oh, but himself. Damn it.
I can
that's
only
right.
bless 3 people, okay?
No.
you
it's
still
all
have
right.
your main action though.
Yeah, I know.
So is it a mace, a sacred flame, or are you burning a spell slot?
I believe I'll try the Sacred Flame.
Right, so this is the one he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it takes 12. It's not really super high.
Crit. So that's a 12. So a 22. He crit on that.
Yeah.
So again, so they don't take half damage because it's just a cantrip. So he dodges expertly out the way of this sacred flame. Clearly a bit more dexterous than he looks for someone who's half dead.
Or it just got
He's
fucking lucky.
taking it.
Right, Synth.
Yep. I'm going to attack it again with my rapier because, yep, it's still imbued.
Right, roll to hit.
15.
Now we know 15 misses.
Have I still?
D4?
Have I still got the D4?
Yeah.
That's a 3. So
That's a hit.
that's an 18. Yes.
So roll damage.
10 plus.
Plus D4 plus 2.
So
That's
15.
15 damage.
Wow, when you hit, you really hit.
Yes, I do.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm just going to slice its head off. Straight clean.
Oh, you got a rapier. I don't think they're pokey weapons rather than slicey weapons. It's like saying I want to slice his head off with a javelin. It's a bit tricky.
I'm gonna stab it straight in its heart then.
Okay. So with this, you just stab the guy straight in his heart with your rapier, and he kind of goes and he dies. But then the electricity just shocks his heart back again. He just wakes up again, and then he sees it still in his heart, and he dies again. He does this a couple of times before he eventually falls to the ground in a bloody heap.
And now we're hopefully out of combat for a few minutes.
You're definitely out of combat. I'm just going to have a quick look. So you say what you want to do while I have a quick read.
Well, I'm gonna while you're quick reading, I'm gonna grab the dead bodies, take the armor off them.
So they have hide armor, which I think would be leather armor.
Stick the armor in the backpack, and then
They all have shields. Let me just see this. They've got morning stars on them. They have hide armor on them, and they have shields for sure. You can easily see that.
Yep. I'm gonna stick everything we can without being over it in the backpack. And then I'm gonna grab the dead things. Can you give me access to these dead things?
Right, just hold on 1 second. I just need to do a quick bit of reading.
Basically, what I want to do is I'm gonna grab them.
Yep.
Well, they're dead. How heavy are they?
Something like 200 pounds.
Am I going to be able to carry them all three?
You could
Oh,
pick
What
up-
are you going to do? Get Colby to help.
So if you look at your character sheet and you click on inventory, yeah,
Yep.
and you see just underneath it says weight carried.
Yep.
If you click on that number, and it'll tell you your carrying capacity and your drag lift capacity. So you can only carry 150 pounds, so you can't carry him, but you can certainly drag the body.
You take one, I'll take two. Push, drag, or lift 900 pounds. I know where he's going with this. He's gonna
I do
throw,
too.
he's gonna throw him down to the Helber guy.
Yes, I am.
Okay, let's hope they don't have any loot on them.
I did say loot them first.
Oh, you
You
have
did.
to.
We missed that.
Yeah, you have to roll investigation if you want to try that.
Obviously.
I'm obviously going to do that. Except, nope, I got a natural 1. I am going to
You
do
also
that.
get to both add bless to your rolls,
Oh,
and you both rolled natural ones. What the hell?
No, I didn't.
No, so you said
Don't.
4. Sorry.
I got a 4 with a +1. But I will roll a d4.
Yeah, I'm clueless.
Yeah,
We know
you're
that.
both. You are.
Hey now.
You set yourself up for that one.
Yeah. You don't really know whether they've got anything on them by the time you throw them down into the pit. Maybe your goblin friend might be more helpful. The guy who's unconscious at the moment.
We can always go if we go down into the pit and then loot them. Ask our friend if he's okay with that.
Okay, so you drag those bodies out.
Yep.
Give me a stealth check as well, because we do know there are people to the north.
Ooh, fucking crit one.
18 for me.
21 for me.
Yeah, I'm extremely noisy when I'm pulling these corpses out.
Yes, you drag the corpse to the top of the stairs, and then because it's a bit slick with blood, it kind of falls down and just goes fud 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 all the way down. Right. From the northern room, you hear a voice shout,
Oi, bugbears! Keep it down in there. We're trying to have fun.
okay, and your body's now back at the bottom of the staircase, as the other two are quietly taking theirs away.
I'm just gonna go down, pick it up, and throw it in the trash. Again.
Roll me a second stealth for bringing it back up the stairs a second time.
Well, that would be 13, so that's at least better.
Yeah. So you managed to get that one now, learning from your mistakes, and throw that down the pit with the other buddies. Okay.
Here's some food for you.
Food, lovely food. Thank you, thank you.
And you don't see where where Noth is, or Nothy. But you hear that in your head. Okay, so what are you... Let me just move those down there. So what are you doing now? Obviously the goblin, let's just see if he's still unconscious. Yeah, he's not woken up quite yet. So you can leave him alone, kill him in his sleep like the hobos you are, or anything else you can think of in between.
Well, we can do a lot of things. Someone could go over there and just take a nice big long dagger and just one left.
No. Let's see if we can learn some things.
I like to think that Colby suggested that out loud. And the Declan's like, no.
Spoil sport.
Colby, what's your alignment?
Yes.
No, paladins have to be good, but no one said clerics have to be good. They just have to follow what their god wants them to do. Death
Right.
clerics are a genuine thing. There are four gods of death in D&D. But you've got Baal, Merkel, Bane, and Jurgle, I think it is. So yeah, there's definitely clerics wandering around that are killing people to praise their god. Right, so what did you want to do, Declan?
I'm going to wake this goblin and try to calm it down, and when it wakes up and sees us, and then see what information we can get from it.
How are you waking him up?
Throw water over him.
All right. So what?
Throw some water over him.
No. First thing I'm going to do, I have manacles in my bag. I'm going to manacle his feet so he can't up and run. And then I'm going to gently wake him up.
Right, so if you were asleep in bed and someone tried to manacle your feet, I think you might wake up.
Well,
So why don't you give me a sleight of hand check to see whether or not chaining someone's legs together while they're unconscious will work.
But and I'm just asking, isn't sleeping and passed out from fear two different things?
Well, you could still wake someone up,
Okay, all right. I mean, so how natural 19 with 21.
My God, you're like a ninja with those manacles. Right, you don't even touch him. You literally get him. You literally do it from above and just kind of clip them over without touching his skin. So we'll say his feet are manacled right now.
All right, and then gently wake him up. Hopefully, we speak some sort of language together.
Okay. So, so you gently wake him up. You kind of grab him on his shoulders. Wake up, wake up. We just want to talk. And his eyes just shoot open, and you just see this goblin go, ah!
Yeah.
What? Oh God! Oh God! You killed them all! You killed! Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! Oh, I don't want to die.
Hand over mouth.
I've got a family,
Hand over mouth.
Shh.
And gently
Yeah.
say, "It's okay. We're not gonna kill you."
I want to say persuasion, but I'm not quite sure whether that's deception. Knowing such,
Well,
What do you mean we're not gonna kill him?
you're gonna have to commit here, right? Are you genuinely trying not to kill this thing? Then it's
I am
persuasion.
generally trying not to kill him. He's a prisoner.
Okay, right. So roll persuasion. Does he believe you?
He has not done any ill will towards us. Total of 11.
Right, and add a d4.
17.
So where do you get the 17 from?
You said add D4.
Yeah, 11 plus 4 would be 15 at most.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I was. You're right. I don't know where that number came, but so yeah, 15. Sorry.
So have you actually rolled a d4?
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. Okay, so here's the D4 roll. 1.
Okay.
So I rolled an 8 on the D20.
So it's 8 plus 3 plus 1. So you've got 12. Right.
Okay.
By the way, Colby can do this with everyone at any time. He can guide them. He just chooses not to because he's selfish like that. Right. Okay, so the goblin doesn't really believe you. He stops screaming, but he looks incredibly panicked. So you just hear, you got your hand over him, and he's just not as loud now, kind of making these, don't hurt me, oh God, sort of, but more gentle whimpering now.
Right, and I let him. I kind of just look at him. And slowly take my hand away. And say, "We're not going to hurt you. We're not." He said, I tell him, if we were going to hurt you, you'd already be dead.
Okay, he's kind of going to cower in the corner in the wall there. Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! I told you, Dobby's got a family.
Dobby.
Actually, no.
Harry Potter.
I don't name these things.
Is it really Dobby?
Anyway, get that image out your head. Right. Got a family! Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! Oh, I'll help you! I can spit clean your boots! That looks heavy, I can carry that! I could reshoe your horse! Thing.
We don't need. We don't need a house slave. Or house elf, rather.
Well, he's a goblin, but yeah.
All right, so guys, help me out here. So let's get some information on ask him how long has he been here? Why is he here? How many of them are there?
One question at a time. What? He's like, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Just ask away. Just ask away. Just make sure you won't hurt me, will you? Yeah, if I tell you, okay, I'm cooperating, right? I'm cooperating. Yeah, you.
Yes.
Yeah, he was obviously the bugbear retrainer.
So what are you going to ask him?
How long has he been here?
Well, we've been here like a couple of months. Yeah.
We?
Sorry.
Who's we?
Me and he kind of points to the dead people that were on the floor. Them.
Okay, were they your friends or your captors?
Well, we were paid. We were paid, to help these guys, these red brands. So I was just paid to go with them to help them. But they've been ever so mean to me.
Okay. How many of you are there?
just the four of us. Just the four. Well, just one of us now, I guess.
How many red brands?
There's probably like 8 in here or 9 maybe. They come and go. There's not that many. Yeah, I know there's like 4 of them up in the hall, and there's probably another couple floating around. I mean, they've got some cells. They've got to have guards there, don't they? And glass staff and all that.
I hear this name Glassstaff, and I heard he killed my wolf.
Well, I don't know nothing about any wolves, but he's not a nice man. Got a good staff though. It's made of glass. Would you believe it?
I know where I want to put that staff.
You're not the only one.
Is that it? Can I go?
All right, guys. Other questions? What do we need? Like, so there are 8 red cloaks.
Well, I say they come and go. Yeah, it could be. It's usually about that many. Like, so there's definitely 4 up ahead in the other room. Playing cards or something. But there's a few other people floating around.
Who's their boss? Who's in charge?
Glass staff. No, he's their boss. He's not our boss. He's their boss.
Who's your boss?
Well,
Yep.
I told you we's paid. We've been paid by the how do you say it in common? By the Black Network, by Zentarum. That's it. By Zentarum. They paid us. It's this person called the Spider or the Black Spider or something like that. They paid us, right? I don't know why, but I'm happy to take the gold. I'm happy to take the gold.
How much?
I mean, you could get the gold for me. And would you let me leave with that? I mean, it was with what's his face? It was with he's actually got a name. It's floating around. It was with Mosk. He was the big one with the R patch. He's got the gold on him. You saw him with the R patch. Only an idiot could miss that, right?
Does that ring a bell with anybody?
I think you all rolled like 1s for investigation.
Big goblin, his big bugbear. He's got an eye patch. It's covered in crystalline jewels. Looks like it's worth a lot of money. None is ringing a bell.
Nope. Apparently not.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not even blind. He just wears it because it looks fancy.
So you get the impression one of the bugbears anyway has got some stuff on him.
Well, I think.
Figures.
Yep. What do we want to do now? Do we want to go try and loot, see if we can re-loot, or do we just want to go for the red coats?
I don't think you're going to be able to reload.
Well, I think we should try to reloot. Especially if we brought food, maybe it'll let us check stuff. But
Were you going to take a short rest at all while you're doing all this?
Might be helpful.
We could, but we got bandits right across, so...
yeah,
know
well,
how
we need to
safe it
post
is.
guard. Definitely need to keep on guard.
Well, anyway,
I'm
so
no-
you still got groups.
I'm trying to get more information out of this goblin. Does a goblin know plans? Is there any major plans? Are they or what do they like? Do they have a store? Or do they when they do the stuff they do they have somebody they trade to or take it to or send it to?
Well, he'd explained to you that they trade with the Black Network. So the Zentarum are kind of a not so nice organization that you find throughout the Swordwind Coast.
Right.
There are in fact whole cities that are controlled by the Zentarum, like I think it's like Netherwinter.
So also I asked him, if he'd seen a dwarf and tried to describe our missing dwarf guy.
Right. So that's Yarno.
Yarno,
Okay.
thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, let me just find this.
Well, I haven't seen one around here, but I mean, where did you lose him?
Somebody took him.
Where did you
Well-
lose him?
Who's someone?
We don't know who. Do we?
You do know who it was? A group of goblins, wasn't it? That you fought.
Well, no, but he was gone before, right?
Yeah, the goblins took him to somewhere else, Cragmore Castle.
So tell him that.
DM, tell yourself. Just give. Right. No, if you ask him, do you know where Cragmore Castle is? Right. He would say, yeah, I actually do. I mean, if you got a map, I'll draw it on a map for you. So, let me see. So let's actually put you on a map really briefly. So, you give him a map, and then what he's going to do is he's going to draw just there and mark that down as Cragmore Castle. So that is where potentially Gundren Rockkeeper is his name.
All right.
But
So-
Gundren is being kept.
So just so I don't know, is everybody? So if you go like to like 11 o'clock from Cragmore up to where the river is, I get like a black box there. Is that on purpose or is that?
Yeah,
just
the black boxes are all things that all prizes you might win if you do the right things.
Oh no, okay. I wasn't sure if it was a glitch or if it was actually being.
No, that's just me hiding stuff that you haven't found yet.
Nope, absolutely, totally understand. I just,
So he's asked
anything
him,
else
do you know
to
whether
say?
this other goblin main hideout is? You know, he does know Cragmore Castle. He put that on the map for you.
All right, what else we want to find out from this guy?
Right now, I can't think. So I think what we'll do is we'll leave him here, with the promise that we will be back. We are going to lock the door behind us. I think I do have a lockpick. So I'm going to lock the door so he can't escape.
Well, I mean, he can't go far shackled.
Well, no,
Yeah, but-
shackled people can run, just not very quickly. So, let's have a look. Does Simp have a lockpick?
It's not like it's handcuffs. There are a length of chain between.
I'm just looking now.
Also, the short burst thing.
Yeah, I think we definitely should do short rest if we can.
Okay. Did anyone want to search the room at all? You searched the
Sure.
bodies.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good search. 16 plus, what is that? Investigation?
Investigation, yeah.
That's a plus 0, so 16.
Right. Is anyone helping Colby? Or
Yep.
is Colby guiding himself to make life easy?
I've done one as well.
I will guide myself as well. That's a 4, right?
It's a D4, yeah?
And that's a freaking 4. So 30-20.
And Lazel, did you roll?
Yep, rolled a 13.
Right, so Lazel doesn't really find anything of interest. But what Colby will find, because he rolled so high, you're going to find something that looks... Oh, I'm actually going to find a picture of this for you.
Ooh. Show and tell time.
Yeah. Just get this. Oh, that's an interesting picture. Right. Just 1 sec. There we go. And let's chuck you onto Twitch. Boom. Right, so you can all take a quick look at that. So you find a jug. And this jug has lots of corks in it. There's lots of little openings all over the place. Right, so you don't have a wizard here with Identify. So if you want to try and work out what it is, you'll have to either try it or roll Arcana.
Let's go for Arcana.
So who wants to, because we only have 2 people at most roll, who
I got
wants to do their Arcana?
17 with Arcana. Do we still get Bless?
I think at this point, because Bless only lasts 1 minute, it would have worn off, but Colby can certainly use guidance to help himself.
Okay, well,
Or another person that
17.
wants to help.
Oh, yeah, I got a 17 on the Arcana check.
Well, let me try. All of my arcanas plus 0. Yeah, and a 5. So nope.
My Arcana's -1, so I better not try that.
Okay, so Declan, you recognise this. You know, being a magical sort of person, and you recognise this as an alchemy jug. Basically, what happens is, right, each one of these openings, it produces a different liquid. Right, and I'm actually going to get the description up again. Right, that is not helpful. There we go. Right, so each one of these corks, you know that if you were to uncork one of them, you might get 8 ounces of acid. Or uncork another one, you'd get 4 gallons of beer. You know, another one might produce 8 gallons of fresh water. So this can be used you can look it up if you want, but basically it can produce acid, basic poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, water, salt water, or wine in quite large quantities. But it can only do that, I think, once per day.
Oh, why couldn't one be fitting healing potion?
All right, what was this called again?
No, okay, so yeah, once a jug starts producing the liquid, it can't produce a different one until more of that liquid is until next dawn. So you either have to use all the liquid, pour all of it out before you can use another one. And also, because we do this, we use a slight variant. It's got an extra little hole for a D100 roll table for magical beer.
Ooh,
that may or may not
keeping
have an
that
effect.
one. I am keeping that jug.
So you see Colby pick it up. He doesn't really know what it is unless you want to explain it to him, Declan.
I will explain it.
Okay, so Colby, you can add an alchemy jug, and also if you want, once per day, you can produce a magical kind of beer and roll a D100 and see if it does anything. But generally, yeah, you can make yourself oil, honey, beer. You know, you could pour out 1 quart of oil, convince someone to walk into it, set it on fire. Maybe they'd slip in it. Create some poison, coat your weapons in it, an extra D4 damage. There's some acid, put it in a vial, throw it in someone's face. You know, there's a lot of stuff you can do with this. You want some water, waterboard someone.
Let me drink the D&D
Want
one.
to ruin someone's dinner, vinegar. You know, or maybe just, add some mayonnaise for a bit of flavour. So yeah, it does quite a lot. You get a gallon of honey. You know, that's a lot of honey.
Well, not for a horse.
Okay, so Colby's adding an alchemy jug there. Right, and there may or may not be some stuff on one of the bugbears. So what are you doing? You short resting? You carrying on?
I believe there was talk of short rest to regain some hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I thought we were, so I already applied it.
Okay, so have you rolled your hit dice?
I did.
I haven't because I'm not low enough yet, and I don't want my thing to die down.
You sure you don't want to use 1 hit dice?
Ooh, that was a good roll.
If I short rest,
Well, you get your health back, but then you can reactivate your thing because it's once per short rest, I believe you can activate it.
yes.
Oh, you can use it at 3 times per rest, or?
I think you could just use it. I think what they're trying to stop you doing is using it, then resting to get your health back, and then going out.
Well, I'm up to full health.
All right, I'm sorry. So I used it once. I have 2 other slots to do it, but I can't do it right now, correct?
Right. So when you take a short rest, you get hit dice.
Right.
Right. So you can't just keep short resting. You get a maximum amount of health, which is those hit dice, which
Right.
you can add up. So I think everyone's got 3 hit dice.
Yep.
So and they can choose how many to use. You can try and use all of them now, or none of them, or one of them.
Depends on
Okay.
how low your
All right.
health is. I just
All right,
I just
so-
use one, and it just happened to be max roll, so
All
I'm
right.
up
So
to
hang
full.
on. Let me go back to my max.
I just rolled 1.
So
I was at 6.
so you
One-
rolled
one?
1. So how much health did you add,
11.
Lazel?
I'm back up to 21.
Right. So what did you roll though?
Ugh.
Here.
I can't remember from the top of my head.
Okay.
I don't need
Not
one.
gonna say it.
Yep. I'm going to probably regret this later.
Probably.
But I'm not low enough to use the hit dice.
You are on 21 out of 28. That's one of your hit dice. I think is like a D10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1 plus 2. Yeah, and if it's 10, then it takes me over.
Well, it's up to you, but you don't know whether you're going to short rest again.
Okay, we will use 1. See what that does.
If it's a 1, I will laugh.
That's 5 plus, so 20. Yeah, I'm back to full. Short
Yeah,
rest.
so you use 1 hit dice.
Yep.
So Declan's using all of his, and he's back
Yep.
to full.
Yep.
You said Lazel used 1 dice and
Yeah.
added 11 points. What is yours? A D12?
Mine's D10.
Right.
Plus 2.
So you must have rolled a 9.
Oh, there you go then.
Right.
Got
So
brain enough and sieve.
you're at 21. 21 out of 28. You sure you don't want to roll a second dice?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay, and Colby's sitting at 17 out of, what's that, 25.
Yeah, I rolled 1. That was an 8 plus 1, so I'm up to 25 of 25. I cannot go higher.
Right, you were... Were you on 17? Yeah, it's 25. Why have I got you higher? 25. Yeah, I'm good. Right, okay. So everyone's used some of their hit dice. It's short rest. Lazel regains your action surge, I believe.
Yep.
So you regain your second wind and you regain your action surge. I don't know
Needed.
if synth does anything. So yeah, you get your blood malediction back. So your
Yep.
crimson right.
Yeah.
So you've got that again, and you can reignite your sword if you want. You'll have to roll a d4.
Yep, I will do that now.
And I
1d4.
don't know if Declan's got anything that recharges on a short rest.
That's 3, so that's 3 damage straight off the bat. But at least my thing's lit.
And Colby regains his channel divinity.
Hey?
Yeah, once per short rest, you regain that. So
Oh.
you get your massive amount of healing back as well.
Is that only once a time? I did not
You
know
can
that.
I
channel
didn't
divinity
have to
once, but you get
before.
it back on a short rest.
While you guys are talking, I have to go bio real quick. I'll be right back.
You take a 5-minute break and no one goes to the toilet.
Everybody bought me once as well because I was early.
Right, well, I don't think Declan's got anything that recharges on a short rest. Actually, I think his spells do, to be honest. Yeah, because they get packed. Anyway, right, so you take a short rest. What do you guys do?
Channel Divinity Preserve Life does not mention anything about it being a once in a something.
Go on to actions and scroll right to the bottom.
Yeah, that's what it did.
See, Channel Divinity, does it say /short rest? Right at the bottom of actions.
It does not say that.
So right at the bottom it says, Channel Divinity, you can channel divine energy to fuel magical effects a number of times per short rest.
I don't see where you see that because it doesn't say that on mine.
So you clicked on actions, right?
Yep.
And on all. And you scrolled to the bottom of the screen. So you're not looking at the big bit of text. You're right at the bottom.
Okay, there it is.
There you go. So you get that back every short rest.
Okie doke. Otherwise, I was just gonna spam the hell out of it.
Well, there you go. So you get a massive amount of healing just by short resting. Right. So what are you guys doing?
Sitting around, twiddling our thumbs and hooves and whatnot.
Are you doing anything with your alchemy jug?
If I had a container to pour it over into, because once it's open, you can't really stop the thing, and I don't believe I have
The container to be your mouth?
Yeah, and if it just happens to be saltpeter acid or something, yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, let's have a look. Colby, inventory. Well, you've got a water skin. So you could empty the water out of that, and it holds up to 4 pints of liquid.
Yeah, true that. Whatever. I will do that.
So do you want to create anything specific, or do you want to try that D100 roll table?
Oh, I'm just gonna do the D100 thing.
All right.
Can I get a globe of that?
Well, we'll put it in his water skin, but there's 4 pints worth of liquid. So we say that there's 2 pints worth of 2 drinks worth coming out of this. So let me get my roll table, and Colby, if you can roll your D100.
Then I can. 45.
Okay, so I know what it is, but unless you drink it, you won't know what it is. But I'll tell you, the liquid looks white, and it looks like milk rather than ale. It's got a very white colour to it. So it's more like, you poured a beer out and it looked like Bailey's.
Yeah, I think everybody's looking at it and go like, okay, splooge. Fine, I will take a drink of it and see what it is.
This is a description. It's
boy.
called goat's milk, and this is legitimately what it says. Your bones feel enriched from the calcium in the drink. Your mother is proud of you for making the right choice. Yeah. You now feel like your mother is proud of you. You drink some goat's milk. Not one of the most interesting ones you could have rolled, but it's one of the more
fine.
random ones.
That's fine.
So you've got a satchel full of goat's milk at the moment.
I wonder how long that thing is good for.
24 hours.
Yeah, I was thinking goat milk. It's gonna go sour or something.
Well, you can pour it out if you want. What are you guys doing?
Well, it's magical, right? So
It's magical goat's milk. When you drink it, you feel pride. Your mum knows you made the right choice.
I'll share with the class. If anyone wants a drink, that is.
I would definitely have a gulp of that.
And me.
Not that it'll do anything for me, but I was hoping it would do.
Right, Colby, you're going to address the elephant in the room.
What elephant? I don't see an elephant.
Synth rode you like a horse.
Ooh.
Yes, I did.
I'm convinced that's a centaur faux pas.
it is a centaur faux pas, but it's also a choice.
Pretty sure I'm just gonna go like, don't make a habit of it. If you do, I might accidentally step on your somethings. Capiche?
And I'm just going to go, I'm going to keep trying.
Synth, you have been warned.
Simp wants to mount him like a
horse. Right, okay, so what are you guys doing? You've got a hint that there may be something valuable on the one of the bugbears. You've obviously got something going on to the north. You've been told there are 4 people in there playing cards. And there are definitely more than just north or the cavern. There's definitely other directions you could go in. And you still obviously got Karen Goblin in the corner.
Well, all right.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna lock the door behind us, so he can't escape. I can't see them in my inventory, but I'm sure when I chose, I did choose.
Well,
According
we
to
got
this,
the
you have-
element of surprise on our hands, so
Well, you'll have to look that up, but it's not in there at the moment, so you need to search the room and see if you could find a key.
TikTok.
Yep. Okay. So investigation. If I can find a key. That's a 12.
Are you giving him any guidance?
I will give him guidance. I keep forgetting about it, that's why.
He's put a post-it on your screen.
That's
Use
a
guidance
13.
Yeah, after a little searching, you managed to find a key sitting on a little side table there. So, yeah, you got a key. You can lock that door up.
Yep. So we'll lock him in with the promise that we'll come back and let him out once.
Also,
Hiding in plain sight.
gag him. Not that, tell him it's for all of our safety.
Including his own.
Okay, so that door is now shut. Right, what are you doing? Where are you heading?
Well, I say we might as well just,
Yep. Go north. The other door's still
Who
open.
wants
So
to go first?
Did we ever we never went and checked the bodies, did we?
Again,
Yeah,
entirely up to you.
I think we I don't know. I think we should. I think there's something we need in there. We need to.
If they're already tossed down into his domain, I wouldn't go around snooping there.
But we also
Sarge is trying to read the DM's mind.
We brought food.
Oh, I'm just intelligent.
Yep, we're not gonna be. We did try. It didn't work. We can always ask if there was anything in there, and maybe because we keep bringing in food, and if we keep bringing in dead bodies, maybe he'll because he can't spend it anyway. Maybe he'll part with it, and maybe we'll bring him something back nice, and we'll do it that way.
Well, you are also aware there is a
you'll be dead
chest
in 2
down there.
minutes. Who knows?
That's right. There's a chest down there. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so now there's a chest and some bugbears. Right,
Yep.
okay, so you said you wanted to go north. Give me a running order.
So me with my my sword that's ritual.
So you're going to charge in there.
Yes, I am.
Who's behind the psychopath?
Me.
Not me.
Okay, so there we go. I suppose Declan's in the rear?
Yeah.
Cowering.
Yep, and I have my shield and sword, and I'm just gonna boot the door open because it was left to crack, and worry about the consequences later.
Right, okay.
Just like.
As people say they're murder hobos.
Yep.
Right, so you knock the door open. Whoop, don't want to do that. So you knock the door open and you see... Actually, let me just bring this up. I want to make sure I give you the right direction. Okay. Okay, so several worn tables and chairs are scattered around this large room. Wooden benches are drawn up against the walls, decorated with draperies of brown and red. I guess that means cloaks. And several kegs of ale are propped up and tapped. 4 tough-looking human warriors wearing scarlet cloaks are gathered around one of the tables. A stack of coins and trinkets is heaped upon the table. Right, and you just kicks that door open, and they all look at you and they say, "Who the bleeding hell are you?" What do you do?
I'm going to step into combat, so that's going to be...
So, puny words. I talk with my sword. So you just charge.
Yep, exactly that.
Roll initiative. Let me just...
We're your worst nightmare.
Ah,
Oh,
I could've been better.
30-20 initiative. Yay.
damn.
Okay, let's get these guys on. So you can put your initiative in. I think I... Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Unless it touch.
Right, so, Synth, you are not first to act, but because you were charging in, we'll let you go first and then go from there. So you run just straight towards the first one.
Yep, and I'm just gonna. I'm Yep, I'm just gonna attack with my rapier. That's an 18 to hit.
Right, let's have a look at these guys. Just get rid of some junk on my screen. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. So these guys aren't holding shields. You know, they've got their cloaks on. They've got, you know, armor on, not plate armor or anything like that. They don't look as heavily armored as the bugbears that you were just attacking. An 18 will hit.
So as I did the charge, kind of the charge thing too. So that's a +5. So D4. So okay, that's more damage.
Are you sharing the map on the?
Yep.
Oh, let's move you there for a second, Declan, so you can see what's going on.
13. That's 14 damage.
Right, just do this for me. So it's 7 plus 2, which is 9, plus 5 for your charge, which is 14, plus 2 because of your feat. Duelist.
That's 16.
So 16. So that is exactly how much health that guy has. As you just run in, you don't even care to say, and just skewer him straight through the chest, dropping him dead. Right, Colby. Oh, also, are you using your reaction?
Oh, I definitely am going to be using your. Yes.
Okay, so roll to hit. Which one is he trying to? Is this dead person? You've just shoved your sword through him, and now it looks like you're puppeting him with your sword.
Yep, it's going to attack the guy to the right.
So roll to hit with your rapier.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Okay. What has this guy got? Jesus. Okay, roll me 1d6 plus 2. And then double the dice roll.
1d6.
So that's doubled, so 6 plus 2, that is we got 8 points of damage. So now the other guy looks bloodied. That's an opening turn, that is.
Yes, it is.
Colby, what are you doing? Oh, by the way, are you moving? You've used let's have a look. You've used 10 feet of movement, so you've still got 20 feet left.
I will move round to. No, I'm going to stay up so they can't escape. Obviously, my friends are blocking the path, but I'm leaving gaps so that they can get in.
Okay, so you're just going to stay where you are.
Right now, yes.
Okay, Colby.
Yeah.
You've seen this demonstration of pure brutality. You're just thinking, damn, this guy can hit.
Right. Well, I'm feeling like I don't even need to cast any bless or anything, so I think I'll just throw Sacred Flame at the guys.
The one that was already hit, is that? Or a different one?
Yeah, I might as well take the one that's already hit.
So he's got to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a 10. That's a fail. What's he take as damage?
1d8. So let me see here. 2 damage.
He
That
looks a
could've been
little more
better.
bloodied than he was before, but he's still up. As this guy, he's just been attacked by his friend. You know, Sacred Fire is just burning him alive. Are you doing anything else, Colby?
Can I still attack with my crossbow?
No, that was your action to use Sacred Flame. Bonus actions of movement, really.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to stay here.
Okay, so you're not going to charge attack or anything like that, so you stay there. So now it's the Red Cloak's turn. So, seeing what's just happened, this guy's going to get up and he's going to take a swing at he's going to take a swing at Eagle. Sid for me. Just move that out of the way. And this other guy, he's going to knock over the table. So the table's now facing him. He's going to get behind it. He's going to get an arrow, and he's going to take a pot shot at Lae'zel. Right. So where is it? Okay. So they get multi-attack. So it's actually 4 attacks against Synth. So that's a miss, a 22, a 21, and a miss. So take 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
Aren't you glad you healed up?
Yes.
And the other guy who's taking a pot shot, that's a 20, so Lae'zel take 3 points of piercing damage.
Wah, wah.
Right, and yeah, that's them. So, Lae'zel, what are you doing?
Running away?
Changing my hit points first.
So you should be on 17.
Yep. Right, is there anyone in front of me first?
Just your friend Synth.
Okie dokie. And move to there.
Yep.
And pop it there. Ugh. Use my crossbow on the one in front of me.
Okay, let me just double check something. Yeah, you should be good. Yep, so roll to hit. So obviously that's going to have a +3 instead of a +5 and do less than half the damage of the greatsword.
15 to hit.
It's going to hit.
Two points of freaking damage.
Yeah, the other one would have done double that. No, so 2 means you got a 1 and a 1, so yeah. Would have done up to 15. Right, so he takes a itty bitty amount of damage. He's looking fine. Are you going to action surge or are you going to save it?
Can I action surge? I'll get another shot.
Yeah, but a bow and arrow is a terrible use of an action surge. So I want to hit him again, really weakly.
Yeah, but if I use the greatsword, I've got to be 5 feet in front.
Yeah, but that's the character.
That means I can't move, though.
You'd have to
Just
be...
kill him.
Yeah, you'd have more chance of hitting him, and you'd do double the damage. More than double the damage.
Yep. More chances of killing him.
Got it. Greatsword it is.
If you can hit him.
So where are you moving to? So you need to move somewhere there.
I'm going there.
Roll to hit.
Oh, 23 to hit.
So that's definitely going to hit. Was that... That wasn't a crit, that was an 18. Yeah, okay.
7 points of slashing damage.
There we go. So that's a lot more damage. So now he's taken 9 points of damage altogether. So he's looking bloodied. Right, so you've used your action, use your bonus action. There's no reactions, so it takes us down to Synth, who took his go first. He had a surprise round there. So Declan.
that long.
So you're
Alrighty.
around the corner at the moment. You've
Right,
heard all of this
well-
fighting going on.
Yeah. I'm going to move to here.
So you can see what you can see. Two people out in the open trying to wail on Synth, and another guy who's behind the table taking pot shots.
All right, so this guy here.
Just as
He's
he
looking-
passes, I'm gonna touch him and give him guidance.
Oh, yeah, you can't. Because it's that'd be an action. And also guidance doesn't affect hitting. Just
All right,
just
so I accidentally
you can
closed
take an
the-
attack of opportunity against him, though, if you really wanted.
What?
Those are just things he can do out of turn. Okay, what do you want to do, Dick?
Eldritch Splash.
Right, on the guy's looking a bit beaten up. Yep.
Yeah, hang on. I accidentally closed the window, so I got to reopen it. But the one that was on the right.
To be honest, they both look pretty beaten up at this point. They both look bloodied. But you need to roll to hit whenever you get a chance.
Boom. 20. It's not natural.
That 20's definitely going to hit. As this just arc of Eldritch energy, Eldritch force energy, just flies out and smacks this guy in the chest. So it's a D10, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry. Eldritch Splash is a D10, yes.
Roll damage.
Is 6.
Oof. He's still up. He's super crispy. I think if you'd hit the other one, you may have taken him down, but this one is just hanging in there. You can see it looks like he's had the wind knocked out of him, but his sword is still in his hand. Right, any bonus actions or anything like that?
Yeah, hang on. I'm going to try to shove him.
Right, so he needs to strength save. That's a fail. So what, he moves 10 feet in which direction?
Actually, I think it's only 5, but give me a sec. Actions, bonus action, telekinetic shove. Target must succeed or move 5 feet any direction. So now that I've got the map back up, this guy will go to here.
Right, so now he's not able to attack Synth. It's kind of locked in combat there with Lae'zel.
And I will. That's it.
Okay. So now we're back
Thanks,
to the
dude.
red brands. Right. And they kind of shout at you, you know, you caught us by surprise, but we'll get you now. And again, this guy just attacks Synth, got multi-attack. So he's just bang, bang. It's a 17 and a 13.
The first one will hit, the second one won't.
So that's 5 points of piercing damage. Right. The other one's going to attack Lae'zel. So bang, bang. That's a 9 and an 8. They're both missing. And the other one behind the table is going to grab his sword, run up to Lae'zel, and also an 11 and an 18. Is the 18 going to hit?
And the 18 will.
For a measly 3 points of piercing damage. Those bugbears hit a lot harder than these guys, didn't they? Right, and that's those 3 guys' turns.
That's why they were the hired muscle.
Yeah, they were the hired muscle. Lae'zel, what you doing? You're now locked in combat with 2 of these red brands. One is looking like he's barely holding it together, and the other one fresh as a daisy.
Daisy, if you do.
Well, the one in front of me is going to get the great sword on him.
Okay, roll to hit. Oh, also, are you using that advantage thing or not? You got
Yes, I will be.
one left, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll with advantage.
14.
Is that your first swing?
Yeah.
Are you going to take your second one?
Yep.
This is because it's choose the higher dice.
But yeah, I choose the next one, the 20.
Definitely going to hit. Don't even bother rolling. This guy is dead. He only had 1 hit point.
I finally get a kill.
Right. You've used your action surge, so you can't use that. But if you want, you can second wind if you want to generate some health back. Or save it.
I'm saving it. I'm good.
Okay. Synth.
Okay,
So
so
you were in combat with 2 of them. One's been knocked back, and you've definitely got this guy to the left of you, looking crispy.
I'm going to head attacking with my rapier because it's extra damage. That's a 12 to hit.
It's not going to do it. Not as strong as the bugbears, but these guys, 12 is not going to hit him. So, I don't think there's much else you can do.
Nope.
Not at this point.
Bonus action. Take the healing potion that I have.
Yeah, if you want to use your potion of healing, it's 2d4 plus 2. And knock that off your list. So don't forget to remove them. So that's 5 points of healing. Okay, so that takes us down to Declan.
Declan is this guy. I guess I'll Eldritch Splash me as well.
Which one are you attacking?
The one on the far left, this one.
Okay, roll to hit.
18.
Definitely going to hit.
7 points of damage.
He only had 6 health. And this guy, just again, smacked in the chest with an Eldritch Blast. And you can just see the life just drain from him as he collapses to the ground dead.
And then bonus, I will shove this guy.
By the way, you also, as he falls on the ground, you also hear chinking and tinkling as coins and general jewels and things that were on that table before they got knocked over kind of fall across the ground. So, telekinetic shove on that guy.
Yep.
Right, so, strength. And that was 9. Yeah, he's pushed back. Where is he pushed back to? Right, so he's knocked back and bang, just against that door to the north. Right, Colby.
That's the door? Oh, shit.
It's a door to the north, yeah. You're lucky he's not fallen through it, yeah?
And then that is, can I still move?
Yes, you can move right up to the end of your turn. You can, move 10 feet, attack, move the rest of it.
I'm just going to move to here then.
Okay.
Okay. Ignore that little move there, because I needed to see into the room, and that looks like it is a more than 30 feet from the corner up to that guy. So it is going to be a special move where I will. What was it?
So it's charge, I believe.
Yeah, just gotta
Well,
find
a
it.
version of charge for you.
Just gotta find it.
Actions, bonus action, charge, hooves. If you move at least 30 feet towards the target, you can use a bonus action to hit it with your hooves.
And
It's a charge
that
hooves.
was what I did. I moved from way the hell down there up to there, so that's 30 feet. So I'm gonna hoof stomp the crap out of this guy.
So give me a roll, +4.
Who stop, huh?
No, that's not good. That's a 9's not gonna hit anything.
9 is going to swing and a miss. But you're now right up against him. So what are you doing as your main action?
My main action would be
Do you still have a mace?
to not be interrupted. But yes, my main action would be to take my mace and beat the living shit out of him.
Okay, so literally stay in front of him. I cast mace.
Yeah,
Smack him with it.
basically. And that's 18 to hit, and I do believe that might hit.
That will hit.
And that would be a d6 plus 2. 4 damage.
Okay, so he's taking a little bit. He's not bloodied, but he's certainly not fresh. Okay, now I'm just going to roll for something to see whether or not he's... Nope. He's lost his bottle. 3 of his friends have just gone. He's going to make a run for it. Right, so firstly, Colby, you get an attack of opportunity.
Obviously. Time to smack him up. 13?
13's not going to miss. So where can this guy get? Just see. Okay, so he's going... Where is it? Sorry,
He went
one
through
second.
the wall!
It's a ghost.
Okay, and
It's a haunted house. Or a haunted cellar.
okay, so you basically saw this guy go up here and then run in that direction. Right, and that was his turn. So now we're on Lae'zel.
Well, I was going to sword the one that just ran away, so I can't do nothing.
We can chase him down.
Yeah, good try.
That's right, you can try. So what are you doing, Lae'zel?
I want to move.
Right, where are you moving to? So you're moving there?
No, because I was trying to move before I started talking.
So you got 30 feet of movement. So where are you moving to?
No, I can't figure out the fucking ruler again. Can you do measure for me?
Well, I assume you're running that direction. So it's 15 feet or half of your movement to get to there.
If I go to there, that means I can see down the stairs.
Yeah, so that is the most you can move. Another 15 feet.
Oh.
Cool.
So are you staying where you are or are you moving any further?
No, I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay, are you doing anything else your turn?
No.
Okay, so Lae'zel's given up the chase. Synth, what are you doing?
I'm going to. We're out of combat now, right?
No, someone's running away in a cellar full of other people. Either you catch him or more stuff catches you.
Okay. I only have 30 feet, so see what I can do here.
But I mean, you're within your rights to let him go. We'll see what happens. You can certainly do that.
Do you have anything that can shoot?
Don't forget, you can also dash if you want. You lose your action. Actually, no. Synth, you have a charge ability. You dash, and you can attack at the end of that,
Oh yeah!
if you wanted to.
Oh yeah! I'm going to catch up with him, and I am going to hit him with my rapier.
Let's just check. So you move... Yep, so you could get 60 feet, so that's more than enough to get up to him. Then as a bonus action, you can attack with your rapier.
Oh, natural 20, baby.
This is going to be brutal.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Roll your damage. +2, +5, plus a d4, which is also double.
Ouch.
14
14.
plus 5 is 19, plus 2 is 21, and add a d4. £23 points.
How many points did you tell me you had less points?
They don't even have that many points to begin with. You literally eviscerate this guy.
Yeah.
You just start bounding down the corridor like the goddamn Terminator. They just grab your rapier and just poof, and with a flick, you just cut his front open and his innards just fall out. It's like, what the hell, man? Jesus Christ. Are you sure you're a level 3 character?
Yes, I am.
22, Jesus. Alright, so the guy's now dead before he gets a chance to run away.
At least he got all his friends.
Yeah. And in your head, because you're kind of in that area now, you hear kind of a noise. More food for Nuffy! More food for Nuffy!
Yes, but I'm going to loot his body first.
Right, I don't know whether you want to stop it there or not. We are at 9 o'clock, or we can do a little light looting before and just leave it there in that room.
Very much like, well, looting that room and coming out of combat, and I'm going to loot this body.
Right. Okay, so if someone wants to give me an investigation check.
Yeah.
I got a good one.
Not me.
That's a 10.
14.
Right. So again, as you went in there, they were playing cards, right? They were gambling on it. So the table had a lot of coin on it, a lot of precious items. So as you spend some time wandering around the room, just sweeping up all of this cash, you manage to find. Someone needs to write this down. Put it in the chat for you.
Alright, I'm on it.
You manage to find assorted coins worth 75 copper pieces, 55 silver, 22 electrum, 15 gold, and for some reason, a gold earring with a tiny ruby worth 30 gold pieces. And I've put that in roll 20 for you, and I'll also put that in the Sarge room.
Cool. I just about caught the copper pieces and the second one.
Right. So, yeah, that's what you find there. The red cloaks all had leather armor and short swords, if anyone wanted to add a second weapon. Might be useful for Lae'zel, who lost their sword and was completely neutered earlier.
I'll
But,
nick it.
Yes, you can add a short sword to your inventory.
Yeah, might as well make a short sword as well.
I'll put it in a sec. I'm just writing this down.
And you also need to decide amongst yourselves how you're going to split that cash.
I'd say again, let's do everything 5 ways, with the 5th way being the party.
Well, I think they all pretty much divide by 5. So does
Except
someone
for the
want to
22.
do the math? Work out how much everyone's adding?
Someone just give me some numbers and I can.
It's in the side room, so I'll start doing that by.
Okay, right. So everyone add 15 copper pieces.
Which inventory?
Yeah.
Everyone then add 11 silver pieces. Then 15 gold, sorry, 3 gold pieces each. Four electrum pieces each. And someone needs to add a tiny earring worth 30 gold pieces.
Me.
Who would like an earring?
I'm pinching it.
You're wearing
Okay,
it.
so you need to literally write into your character now, because you'll forget it otherwise. Right. We
Right.
did this campaign years ago. There's a bunch of these really random things. When we looked at it later on, the people who picked up these little objects, they never added the gold because they never wrote it down.
Don't.
So you need to put it in as a custom item. Gold earring worth 30 gold pieces.
Okay, I've got it written down. I'll stick it in a minute.
Right, and in the party funds, and I'll put this in your... So, Laser, you're adding party funds to yourself, aren't you?
Yeah.
So can you add another... let's see, 75. So can you add another 15 copper?
Oh, okay, hang on. Yeah.
So 15 copper,
Well,
11 silver,
yeah.
6 electrum,
Mm-hmm.
3 gold pieces. And that's your party funds.
Cool.
There you go.
Did-
So I'm going to chuck you guys back in this room. And a dead body there. Right. Yeah, I think that's a good place to leave it today.
Not quite, because how heavy are these bodies?
You're about the same as the other. You need to drag them. Colby's got an amazing carrying capacity. You could just pile the bodies on his back. He'd be fine.
Yep, but I'm going to suggest we do the same thing again, and that's where we can end it.
Okay. So a very happy Noffy has got piles and piles of bodies down that cavern now. And obviously,
so we're gonna. I'm gonna
may or may not have something.
I'm gonna ask if we can go down there and grab some of the treasure and the stuff since we're bringing all this food.
Right. Put a pin in that and make a note, and we'll deal with that next session.
Which is when?
It's a good question. Right. Let me just see. 25th looks like the next one, but give me a second. I'm sure I've got something happening then.
Well, we could also do the 18, I believe. Unless that's already taken, I don't know.
No, I'm free on the 20... Yeah, I am free on the 25th. I think the 18 is slightly worth, because that's Valentine's weekend.
Screw that.
Don't say screw that.
No, we're all assuming that each one of you has someone they ought to be taking out to a restaurant somewhere.
Nope.
Yeah. Not a chance in hell.
Well, I
Happy
certainly know that
single.
Eagle has a Mrs. Eagle floating around.
Oh, there you go then. Just the two of you. Has
And
got people to
Declan's
take
already
out.
run away to deal with a child, so I'm assuming that he...
What?
I'm assuming that there's someone.
Nope.
Right, so hang on. So 25th, yeah.
Yeah, well, Mrs. Tive would kill me.
Cool. Yeah, she would.
Yes, I know, Mrs.
Right, awesome. Okay, so if everyone just pencils that into the 25th, and Eagle or someone can update Discord.
Yeah.
There we go.
Everybody's level 4 now.
No, they're not.
Oh, damn.
This whole campaign, you go from level 1 to level 5. That's its skill bit. So you're not there yet. But yeah, it's been bloody,
Yes, it has.
and everyone just completely forgotten about the wolves.
Why do you think I was so angry? I went in there, raged.
Well, I'm gonna guess that the other wolf was dead and been eaten by Nuffer.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Mm.
We will find out. Right. Okay. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before we finish the session?
Nope.
I think that's it for now.
Does Colby not want to step on synth or anything like that? Give
Go
him a
on,
good kick to the
Sarge.
nuts.
Not really.
Party
I don't want to get my
pooper.
hooves dirty.
Yeah. How you finding the blood puncher as well, Eagle?
We definitely need a rest because I'm maybe a long rest afterwards, right? So
Well,
It'll be long rest.
after you finish whatever's here, I don't think you can spend 8 hours here without bad things happening to you. And I think
Yeah.
some of you don't have hit dice left to roll.
I do have 2, so I'm going definitely short rest.
Okay, so let's deal with that now while we can still remember people's hit dice. People short resting in this room.
Yeah.
So Colby's used all his hit dice.
I didn't know that.
Declan is fine.
I still got 2 hit dice. That is not rolled.
Someone used all their hit dice. Declan used
So
all his hit dice.
Declan used it, and that's why I'm fine.
So, Symph, you going to roll a second hit dice? Your last one?
After that roll, yes.
So, that's a grand total of 7. So, you're on 18 now out of 28, and that's all your hit dice done. Lazel, you rolling any of your hit dice? You have 2 left.
I am. I'm going to do my second one. It's a 2d10 plus 4.
That's if you want to roll both of them, yeah?
Yeah.
Event has been created.
And sorry, guys, we will.
15.
I do want to apologise to the guys out there that are listening. We didn't do the D&D comp. I'm not sure where we are. I will make sure we have it ready for next time.
So, and we had did we have any natural 20s this one? I know we had 3
Yes.
crit misses.
Well,
Yeah,
I certainly know we had a natural 20 at the end there.
Yep.
An absolutely insane hit from our resident blood.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
That blood hunter's deadly. And again, that thing, right, after you've done all that damage, you could have puppeted him and had him hit someone else as well for even more damage.
Yes, they could have. I still might, yeah, if people come and I can still puppet him.
Yes, that guy's doing a lot of damage.
Yes, I am.
Right. Okay. Do we? I think that's everything. Oh,
Yep.
except for we can now see what's going on Sarge's desktop. Someone clip that. Let's see what Sarge does in his spare time.
Play of the game.
That's just rotten.
Okay. Right. Let's end it there then.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone want to wave to Twitch. Bye, guys.
Splash screen.